because the vagueness of your memory will account for what you could and could not hear / see.
Cool.
But do you remember what we talked about? What you did see in the place that you were?
I think so. Let me double check our notes.
The fuck?
What the fuck are you doing, Gabe?
I don't. Looks like a Cabbage Patch farm.
Why the fuck are you
Babyland?
up nightmare fuel? I had dreams I needed to dream tonight. Okay, so anyways, let me minimize that because I will legit just do shit. All right.
Just do shit. You even got Veridan.
Yeah. Mr. Matt, how is did you see the Clockwork Saber-Tooth Tiger I found for you?
Sorry, no, where is this?
Boop. It's right in front of your thing next to your name.
Oh, sorry, I was digging through Discord thinking it was there. Okay.
No, I didn't know if that'd be useful for you or not. I thought it was cool and put it there.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, but I got my, my robot dog Doberman pincher thing right here.
Robo Pooch, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Anybody have any questions about last session? Blah blah. Anything?
Yes, I do. What happened? Like all of it.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. I remember. I wrote notes.
Yes.
You forget that I recorded an entire 15-20 minute long thing to.
Oh no, I remember.
To recap. That's old stuff. Oh yeah, and here's like 5 pages of scripts. Yeah, okay.
I don't think you need to go through the entirety of the 15 minutes.
No.
Like Cliff Notes.
Yeah. So basically we cleared out the rest of the dead house thing. Key notes in there, Gastroplex disappeared.
Yep.
We saved a baby, but it was dead. And Kellen was pissed because he forgot to put it in the tomb. And he knew that was wrong. So we ended up walking to town after getting a note saying welcome to Barovia from S. Not necessarily Strahd, but possibly. We got there, met Eric, the tavern master. He was boring, so we left. Went to Bildrith. He owns the general store. He's got Perry Wimple, which is his nephew, but he's Skronk. So we didn't get anything on a discount. Then we met Ismark Kolanovich. Their dad was the mayor. I forget the word for it.
Mayor of Barovia. He's
right.
the Burgomaster.
Burgomaster. Yeah, such a weird fucking word.
He
But
masters
yeah.
the burgers.
Yeah. So most of the party ended up talking to him and saying, hey, we'll help you bury your old pops, and then we'll take you to Vallaki. But Killen was like, nah, I'm gonna hang out in town while y'all bury stuff. And then Killen ended up getting a side quest for finding his meat.
Nice.
Yeah, gotta find Bildrith's meat. It's somewhere to the, what was it, southeast? West?
It is to the southwest.
Southwest.
Of you at the Ivlis River.
Ivlis River. Cool. So yeah, then Ismark and Irina met up with, and the rest of the group met back up with Kellen in the middle of town. We were just about to be on our way.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention we saw some mud people. People covered in mud.
Yes.
I think that was the...
So
Oh, yeah.
happy you remembered that.
And then there was Gertrude looking for Mary, whose daughter is not 19, she is 13?
Yes, Mary is looking for her daughter Gertrude.
Which
who is
makes
not
her...
19, she is 13.
Mhm.
Makes her offering her daughter's hand in marriage very, very weird for us.
Yeah, she did not offer the hand of marriage. I literally had some things mixed up. I made a boo-boo with
Okay.
a thing.
Okay, so that didn't happen. She's just looking for
Yes.
her. Sorry, Discord.
Okay.
Rovia has nothing on Babyland.
I am now muting that channel. At least an hour.
Sorry, that was too
No,
good.
I'm right there with you. I'm just like, that's great, but
It's very distracting, I understand. Alright, so yeah, last thing I knew I was talking to Periwinkle, and I guess I see them walking up. Did you mute yourself by accident?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you. The
No, you
DM.
said you're waiting. You're looking at someone walk up. Okay.
No.
So-
I said the last I knew I was talking to Periwinkle. Do I see them walk up?
See who walk up.
The rest of the group.
They leave, and funnily enough, Gastroplex.
What?
I'm talking to Gastroplex.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So suddenly you start feeling the rain hit you where you haven't felt it at all during this entire time of your floating non-shenanigans stuff. And you notice that suddenly you're back to being what's the word?
Corporeal?
You are a solid person again.
Corporeal?
Nice.
Yeah, you are corporeal. That one.
Corpin.
And like you didn't make any noises or anything, but there's a child who sees you and he runs up to you. Like before he runs up, he turns around and grabs something, and then he starts running up to you. He's wearing like really, really shitty clothes that's like dingy as fuck. And he runs up to you and holds out a small little black cat for you and goes, "Gee, mister, you're magic, right?"
I need you to know first that I am fully naked again.
Absolutely. This is even better. Thank you.
I suppose I know a spell or two. Who are you, child?
My name is Bim. Can you fix my kitty? And he like raises the cat up to you. The cat itself is completely just like obviously. I don't know if it's obvious or not. Can you give me a wisdom save or maybe survival?
Okay.
Or I guess a medicine check that'd work.
I don't think
medicine.
I got medicine.
Yeah, give me medicine.
Gastroplex. I got a 14.
Excellent. You can very obviously tell this cat died of hunger. And he's like, "Can you make my cat better?" And he holds up this poor, incredibly skinny cat that has some like fur is missing at this point.
I'm sorry, child. I have similar desires of my own, but I have not yet discovered how to reanimate the dead.
He's dead? I thought he was just sleeping.
Oh, yes, he is quite dead. I poke him a lot. I hold up his little paws limply. I say,
and he goes,
if you look...
and drops the cat into the mud.
Okay.
Before going, "No, Whiskers," and he like tries to pick Whiskers up and like smushes some of the mud off, and as the mud gets pushed off the side of him, some hair goes with him. "No, you're mean." mind, and he like starts turning around to like walk off.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let him walk off. That's cool.
He cries. He's bawling loud as shit for like a 7-year-old. It's rough. For me.
What
But
would have
hey,
happened
man.
if Gastroplex was a necromancer?
He had no idea that Gastroplex is even necromancy inclined.
He should have known what he was getting into when he approached a naked old man.
Pretty much.
That's a choice you make.
A naked old magic man.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So anyways, you see from where you are, you kind of look around and you're able to see a way that seems to be going towards the main square. And you even see some people walking in that direction.
Sure. I will walk towards the main square, and the first time I see people, I'll ask them if they know where I could find some clothes.
The people you see are your team, minus Tarakas and Veritan. They must be off doing something else.
Cool.
But you definitely see Kellen and Strut, along with 2 other people. It's a woman with auburn hair and a man with auburn hair, but it's kind of dark. And actually, I'm sorry, the lady with the auburn hair, she actually has black hair right now. My bad.
Cool. Well, I approach and I say, "Oh, Strut, Tarakas, or excuse me, dude, have you seen my clothes?"
No, I have not.
Gastroplex, we missed you. Where have you been?
I must have wandered off or got lost. I think I ended up in the astral plane somehow.
Are you sure?
No, not at all. Honestly, it could have been a dream.
At this point, I'm gonna take the long sword that was given to me and cut off the other pant leg and hand it to Gastroplex to cover up his bottom bits.
Kellen's got some booty shorts on.
So now I've got a pair of shorts on.
Nice. Thank you, my friend.
Cut off shorts.
Cut off booty.
Jorts. I'm gonna go ahead and they're gonna be jorts.
Oh, no, right on.
Nice. Daisy Dukes at this point.
I don't know about that low. They got a little bit of a leg.
Well,
I gotta hide the goods, you know.
what did I miss on my when I was gone? What are you up to now?
Well, we've agreed to escort these 2 youngins to a city called Vallaki.
Interesting. And why? Why? What purpose do they have in Vallak?
I don't know. I don't care. They gave us money.
Well, then I will come as well.
Yes, this town is very stingy when it comes to places to stay and food and other assortments. Stuff is very expensive.
Interesting. Well, perhaps if we could earn some more coin, I could purchase some sturdier clothing.
Yes, I seem to be needing some myself. As you see me.
Get money when you take us to Vallaki.
Yes, I understand. I was just explaining the situation to our friend. But yeah, you just see Kellen. He's wearing a cloak and his jorts. And that's it.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Also, hey, Veritan.
Yes, hello, Veritan.
Veritan lives.
Yeah.
Veritan catches up to you.
Nice.
Because, why not? Let's see.
Sorry, sirs. I'm still learning to plume my feathers.
Oh, I gotta turn you up. I can't hear anything.
It's quite odd.
There we go. All right. So in that case, if this will finish Oh, did some just spawn in the middle of the thing? Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. Then does anyone have anything else they need to do in town?
Don't believe so.
No,
Alrighty.
I think we're off to see the
I think
wizard,
I'm good.
the wonderful wizard of Strahd.
Excellent. Could I get, let's see, 2 D20 rolls?
From anyone?
Go ahead, Gastroplex. You got your hand on the die.
Yeah.
Yeah, is this for everybody or just?
It's just for anybody. We're traveling.
It's
I
just
got an 18
random
and I
rolls.
got an 8.
Nice.
Excellent. Good job. So you guys, as you walk out, you notice that the sun is rising, or the sun has been risen, but it's like slowly going further up into the sky. About 2 hours pass, and you eventually make your way to the Avilis River.
On the way, I'm going to explain my my little side mission to them.
Absolutely.
And for Veritan, I don't know if you remember, got a side mission to find a bundle of meat at the Evilis River. You said
Ivlis. I've been calling it Ivlis, but I'm
that's
sure
fine.
I'm
Yeah, the
misspelling it.
Evilis River. I've added an A for some reason. But yeah, the
To be
Evilis.
fair, I was reading it like IVI.
The Elvis River.
That's how I was reading it this whole time.
It's the Elvis River is what we're gonna call it.
Yes, the Elvis River. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I just need to, while we're crossing the Ivlis River, need to look out for some meat.
Oh. Cool. So, do me a favor, everyone. Please put your mini on this here side somewhere around over yonder. Beep, beep.
If I can find my mini. Oh, there it is.
And does anybody have the tracking ability? Oh, and during this time, Tarakas, he says he'll catch up. He's got to test out his new leg. And he's going to go walk around the town selling some dream pies for
That's fair.
Grandma.
Hey.
Cool.
That's what I decided anyways. That's what's going down.
And for the faithful viewers, gotta get the dancing candles going.
Yeah, no, they love that dancing candle. Don't know how you did it last time, but yeah. So,
I learned it from watching Matt.
let's see. Okay, that's Sprocket. Okay, cool. So, does anybody have track or any kind of survival-based awesome?
I have like survival rolls. Track, I don't think is a like actual skill in 5e.
Let me see.
Yeah, I think it's just survival.
Yeah, it's just like survival rolls.
Okay.
Which I have a +2 to survival. I don't know if anyone has better than that.
Well, I know that you've made it to this this river, and Kellen has a job that he's agreed to do.
Huh?
Oh, I mean, if you don't want to do it, but
No, I sorry, I didn't hear what you said. Work was texting me.
we've made it to Ivlis River.
Yeah.
And you had something you agreed to do.
Yes, I'm going to. He said it was going to be under the bridge, right?
He said it was somewhere near the bridge.
So I'm gonna go start at the bridge.
Go for it.
So I'm gonna come here and I'm gonna check underneath it and around it.
I'm gonna be flying above, just kind of watching out for him if that's all right.
You notice, by the way, when you are flying, when you
Uh-huh.
get about 50 feet into the air,
Okay.
it kind of gets hard for you to breathe a little bit.
Huh. Okay. So I'll stay in the like 40, 50 foot range in here.
Gotcha. All right. Let's see.
And you said roll a survival to check for.
I'm double checking right now. Because for some reason I was thinking it was a track thing, but it also could be a passive thing. And like I said, I was going to spend this morning doing a whole lot of stuff getting prepared, but it was spent getting good so I can talk to you. So, give me a second. What the hell? Okay. That's not it. Sorry. Sorry. That's not it. What the hell? Okay, got it. So we get there, and yeah. So, anyways, you notice that there are oh, you don't notice anything. Passive perception. Veritin and Kellen both pick up that there is a trail that starts right here. There's a whole bunch of corpses that are underneath the bridge. Since you were peeping over there,
Oh, there's so many.
they
So many
are
corpses.
mostly like bones that you find under the bridge, and it seems to be that there's a trail.
As soon as I see those, I back out and I say, "Everybody be on guard. There are corpses beneath, skeletons, so they're possibly old. But I feel I need to follow the trail."
The
Interesting.
trail starts making its way through the woods.
Just a crazy, wild.
Yeah,
Oh,
sure. Why
sorry.
not?
Can I do a quick can I look at the bodies real quick, Jay?
Yeah, sure, man.
Maybe do a medicine check, see if I can figure out how long they're dead, what killed them,
Yeah,
learn the secrets of undeath, that kind of thing.
yeah, sure, man. Yeah.
Alright.
You notice that they were. It seems to be like they were stabbed in at the sides, almost perpendicular, like.
Interesting.
I mean, you could roll for it if you wanted to, but I'm not gonna make it.
No, that's cool. Just gonna give it to me. It's fine.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, take note. Interesting.
All right. So let's see. With passive perceptions, you notice. Oh, that's
Well, at this point, I think we're actively looking.
okay. Well, then with active perceptions, damn it, erase. Okay, there we go. With active perceptions, are you guys? I don't know. Yeah. Give me perception checks. I feel like that's right. Or unless you feel like it'd be investigation, because you're trying to perceive if there's.
I'm better at
monster
perception. Well, perception's going to be like if they're hiding and we're trying to spot something that's hidden. Investigation is if we're actively looking for a specific thing. At this point, we're following the track, right?
Yeah.
So we know the track's there, so we'd be using perception to make sure nothing sneaks up on us.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, everyone give me perceptions.
It's going to be a 16 for me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, look at this trail.
I got what is that? I got a 9.
I'm gonna abstain.
Okay. And Veritin, what did you get?
Sorry, I was muted. Dirty 20.
Okay, gotcha. So, in that case, when you guys got about here, or when you got to this part in the trail, you notice that there are mounds coming out of the earth right here.
I draw my spear.
How close
Or
do you want
sword,
to get to the
sorry.
mounds?
Sword. I forgot my spear is missing. What do they look like? Just mounds of grass?
They are mounds of dirt and compost and just shit.
Then I would skirt around them. They sound dirty and gross.
Mm-hmm. If you do step into any of this, it would be a
Difficult
Or-
terrain.
difficult terrain indeed. But you notice that right. Let me do this really nice and simple. Go with that color. There seems to be a couple of leather-bound packages strewn about with that baller-ass dirty 20 you got.
Dirty.
I would like to fly above them and see if I can see anything that looks like any sort of trap or any people in hiding. I don't know. Just general look around from above without walking down on it, if that's alright.
Yeah, sure. Let's see. No, you don't see any kind of detail of anything other than maybe some more mutilated body parts that are over there, but also like
How deep is this
wood
river?
and shit. How wide is the river?
Wide and deep, yeah.
I'm gonna go with like maybe 5 feet wide. I don't know. This is a generic thing I found.
Okay.
It's not a really wide river.
Gotcha.
Like a creek.
Yeah, it's like a creek.
In that case, Kellen's gonna try something real quick.
You try anything you want, man. The worst thing that's gonna happen is you could die.
Yeah. Standing right here, I'm gonna put the sword in my trunk, like carry it in my trunk, and then I'm gonna try and pick up this package here.
Oh, you're right here right now?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. If you could just put your mini right there.
Yeah, sure.
And if anyone else could put themselves wherever they're gonna be.
I'm still here but flying.
But flying. Got it.
I assume I was just in the back of the line, kind of following everybody.
I am gonna let them know that anything I see, which is
Of
just
course.
what you told me was the little more mangled corpses, right?
Yeah, mostly it's just mangled corpses that you've seen so far.
Okay.
Normal mangled corpse.
I'm just gonna look at them
As
and I'm
you
like,
get closer, you hear not hear so much as you feel it. Something is disturbing the earth in the area. And as you begin to poke into it, you said you were going to poke into it with your sword?
no. I said I was going to grab the bag with my sword.
Oh, okay, cool. So you do successfully grab the bag with your sword.
Mm-hmm.
And then as soon as the ground is agitated just slightly, these things pop out.
Oh boy.
Let me make sure I got the right size this time. Oh, I do not. Give me a second. There we go.
Increase myself to the right size.
Ooh, thing is not small.
No, it seems to be large.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And to put this as delicately, amazingly as I can, these
Roll
things.
initiative.
Does anyone have a knowledge nature that they can give me?
Knowledge nature.
Nope.
No.
Hard.
I can roll for it, but it's a 0.
I
Oh,
can, but it's a
God.
-1.
All right, so this is going to be just a large insect.
And I rolled a
creature.
nat 1, so
I rolled a 17. Just natural.
these things are creatures from hell to me.
They are super duper creepy. They've got hooks on the ends of their feet. They have 6 legs, 2 gigante pinchers coming out of the front of their faces, and 2 antennas that come off the side and wiggle around in front of them. They have an elongated abdomen around the back of them. Yeah, and with that nature check, the 17 nets you that these are called ankegs, a large insect race that lives off of nutrients from the soil, as well as foraging for meat above ground. They have been known to eat decaying meat when necessary.
Okay.
And can I get some sweet initiatives?
Luckily, I rolled that nat 1 on the knowledge nature.
Yeah, better to use it there and not here, right?
Yeah. Till I get
I
another
got
one. No, I'm just kidding.
17.
Hello.
Alright.
Who got a 17? That was Gastroplex?
Yep.
17. And then I heard Matt say it, but I did not catch what he said.
Hello.
I think he said 11.
And that's so 12 for Veritan.
12 for Veritan. Excellent.
Huh.
And
Mine's,
what did Kellen get?
mine's not coming up in the chat for some reason. I got a 14. Oh, it's because I'm not
Yeah, my chat wasn't working either.
what you call it? Promoted, yeah.
Oh, my bad. Let me see.
Weird that it blocks chat.
Yeah.
Promote. Yes. Promote. Yeah. Promote. Promote. Yes. My bad. There you go. You guys have all been promoted.
Sick.
cool.
All right. So, Miss your Gastroplex, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
All right. Hearing this commotion, I would walk down the path. 1, 2, 3. Just be right behind this dog. And then I
yeah.
see these giant ant creatures popping out, looking aggressive, and I say, "Oh my!" And I cast id insinuation on the closest one.
What does that even mean?
What does that do? Are you insinuating that they have no ego?
I'm unleashing a torrent of conflicting desires in their mind, impairing their ability to make decisions. So give me a DC 13 Wisdom save.
Oh, good. That's something I actually have a positive in.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I fail.
Okay. So the target must succeed or be incapacitated. At the end of each of its turns, it takes 1d12 psychic damage and can make another save.
Good lord.
And it's concentration 1 minute. So I'm just going to be concentrating on that. And it's.
Which one did you incapacitate? There's a thing right there.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And just so you know, concentration doesn't work the same as it did in older editions. I know you've played 5e before.
Takes a bonus every round, right? And I can't cast
yeah.
another concentration spell.
Correct.
Yeah, you can't cast another concentration spell, and you have to roll every time you take damage to keep your concentration.
Gotcha.
But you can still cast spells.
Yeah, you can still cast other spells.
With your id thing, did you said there was some other little thing that needs to be done as well?
No, it's done. He's incapacitated, and then at the end of each of his turns, he takes damage and gets a new save.
Okay.
That's
Give
me.
me a second to. That's impacted. Huh.
I'm gonna assume incapacitated just means they missed their turn. I will also look.
There it is. Yeah, they put impacted instead of incapacitated. Incapacitated.
Incapacitated.
They can't take actions or reactions.
Yeah, they can't take actions or reactions. Got it. I was just getting the card right here for me, so that way I can be aware of it.
Cool.
Because I will forget, and I don't want to forget. I want to be good at this. So, there we go. And thank you. And after that, did you have anything else you wanted to do, sir?
That's me, dude.
All right, Kellen, it is your turn. What would you like to do, Mr. Kellen?
Really?
Yeah, man, you got second in initiative with a 14, right?
Wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just surprised.
Yeah, the rogue failed. It's alright.
Happens sometimes.
And you said this was like refuse or something?
Yes, it is a combination of shit and dung, and also manure, but also compost.
Oh, boy.
And there's some mud.
I'm gonna
and rocks.
move right here. I'm gonna step into it like a dummy.
Cool.
And
Seems good.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Hex on the guy. Which he will also now have a disadvantage on strength checks.
Cool.
And then I will smite him.
Nice.
Smite? Don't you have to, or is that
Just
like...
attack for it.
No, yeah, well, I have to hit it for it to actually do
is
anything.
it like a Smite Evil or something, or is it just...
No, Divine Smite is when I hit a creature with a melee weapon, I can expend a spell slot to deal radiant damage in addition. So it's not an action, it's nothing. It just adds on to my attack.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's super nice too because he can choose to use it after he knows if you hit or not.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I
I'm
didn't know
just
if that
I'm
was
saying
still,
I'm saying I'm smiting, but if I don't hit, then it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Divine Smite is super nice.
Appreciate it.
The good stuff.
So 12 plus 4, so 16?
Let's see. Does a 16 hit?
I hope so.
Yes, it does.
Nice. So I will smite using a spell slot, so I'm down 1 spell slot.
That sweet, sweet extra 2d8 damage.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's 2 spell slots for Hex as well. So, this is going to deal 1d8 plus 1d8 plus 1d6 for my Hex. Or, let me double check that, I'm sorry.
Wouldn't it be 3d8? Can you get 2d8 from your smite?
I think it's only 1 right now. No, it is 2d8. You're absolutely right.
It should be the spell slot level plus 1. So, like, a level 1 spell slot would be 2d8. And then plus your sword.
Fairly certain Hex is a d6.
Yeah, I don't know on Hex.
Divine Smite?
No, on Hex.
No, it's Hex.
Yeah, it's 1d6, okay. Alright, so. It's gonna be 12, 16, 22 damage.
Cool.
That's a
Nice
lot.
initial hit.
Excellent.
And
He is not happy.
that is my turn.
Cool.
To be fair, I did kind of blow my load, so.
Cool. Quick question, Veritan, how high up are you?
About 30, 40 feet.
About 30, 40 feet. Can't reach you from there. So, let's see. This ink keg, that is... Oh, is there something I can do to shake off the incapacitation?
You get a
Alright.
save at the end of each of your turns.
Yeah.
Okay.
Takes the damage and then save again.
How high up in the sky did you say you were?
Like 30, 40 feet.
Okay, but is it 30 or 40 feet?
We'll call it 40, because earlier I said I was staying right around that 50,
Yeah, you
40,
said
so
40, 50.
Okay.
Because you said I was
I found
choking
out
a
that
little bit
this-
around 50.
I found out that there's a sweet... These things do have ranged attacks, but not that far. Okay.
Poor boys.
Cool. Damn. Okay. Let me see. Then what this one's gonna do is this one is going to go underground.
Whoa.
Yeah, you don't need to know where he is.
Nope.
That didn't do it. Okay. And this one is going to remain where he is. And that is my turn. And that puts it at, let's see. Right now, it is Veritan. It is your go.
Okay, so I just saw one of these dudes disappear that I was planning to hit. Alright, so I am going to dive down on this dude.
Wait, I'm
Take
sorry.
a swing.
Do they have the same turn? Because if so, that guy would take damage and then get a save.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
that is true.
That was the end of my turn. What's the damage?
It's D12. So, 7 damage, and then he gets another wisdom save.
Okay. And then a wisdom save. All right.
And hopefully it fails again.
It did. Unless you,
Nice.
did the
He's
save
a-
drop any?
No, it just needs a 13 every time.
Gotcha. Then, yeah, there we go. Then it is Veritan's turn. He said he was going to drop down. And...
Now I
Everything.
dive down on this dude.
Okay, cool.
Wow.
This poor Ankek, he didn't know what hit him.
Diving like a falcon from the sky.
Yes.
That is a 16 to hit.
16 does indeed hit, I believe.
Okay. It's a
Yes,
d6
it does.
plus sneak attack damage.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be a 12, 15 damage.
Oh, okay. He does not appear to be incapacitated anymore.
Okay.
Well, he's dead now. So
Aha!
Okay.
all right.
And then seeing him dead and knowing one disappeared into the ground, I'm gonna take my cunning action to use a bonus action to dash back up into the air.
Can you
and
dash
back up
when
to
you're
the, like, 20
flying?
feet.
I just wanted to know.
Yeah, it's just movement speed, I believe. I'll double check, but
Yes, please. And while you do that, I'm gonna see if I have a dead token. Because if I do, that's gonna be fun.
yes, a flying character benefits from all the same increase to speed of any other character or mode of movement.
Awesome. I love.
So yep, going right back up to that 40 feet.
Cool. It's the weirdest thing, and I could be wrong, but that archetype seems incredibly dangerous. Just
My
because like, you
archetype?
can move in. You can
Yeah.
move in and then attack, sneak attack, right?
Yep.
And then you can like move away at a safe
Without
distance.
getting hit.
Yeah, is there like a number of times in a day you can do that, or is that just like
Nope.
as often as you want?
Yep. It's just basically once per turn.
That is bizarre. I'm gonna have to find a way to.
Let
fix
me
that.
let me look. I think it might only block.
Be aware. Whenever I
from the
find
same
something
person.
that seems like it's gonna be fun to break, I tend
Yeah.
to focus on that. So
Yeah. So
it'll be that out of
the
all the love I got, but you may want to double check that.
the
right?
opportunity attack thing, it
Yeah.
only works against the creature that I make an attack against.
Okay, so if there were
So,
three
so
that
if
were
it's like
there,
3 and I'm close enough to 2 of them, then only the ones that I attack are blocked. But if I use my bonus action to make an attack against the second one, then it would work against him also.
yeah, but if you use your bonus action against the second one,
Yeah,
you
then I
wouldn't be
wouldn't
able
be able to
jump out.
dash. Yeah.
Okay,
So that would be like if I'm standing, like I got jumped and hit them both and then fly away.
got it. Okay, gotcha. I just wanted to check to see if there were
Yeah.
any, because otherwise, like, why not just let everyone play a rogue? Because that's just
Yeah. Well, it's the specific archetype. It's kind of like a 1v1 or like 1v2 type thing. He's like a kiting tank.
super duper. Appreciate it. And that makes it Strahd. It is your turn, sir.
Cool. I'm just gonna hold my action. There's nothing to do.
Baller. All right, and that makes it. It is now Gastroplex. It is your turn. I don't know if you're talking, but I can't hear you.
Gastroplex? You
Oh,
there?
is it me?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Has Strahd gone?
He held his
Strahd,
turn.
held his action because there's no target, I guess.
Yeah, there's nothing to do.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Then I will just I'll probably toll the bells on this dude.
Oh no, this one's dead.
Oh, is it? Okay. And then knowing that other one is still there, I'm going to cast Mage Armor on myself.
Cool.
And then that's my turn, yeah.
Awesome.
I'll
And
move
that
here
makes it.
too. Yeah.
Callan, it is. What happened?
I'm gonna move here as well. Then
Cool.
I'm done.
All right. Mr. Kellen, it is your turn.
Can I hold my bonus action?
I don't believe so. I think you can hold your entire action.
Well,
Or...
the action, holding your action is literally just holding your action.
Mhm.
Like the strike or something like that.
Raw rules say you cannot ready a bonus action.
Okay, that's fine. Then I will ready an action to strike if he comes up next to me.
Okay. Gotcha. Then let me see. Boop. All right, and that makes it my turn, and then it is Veritan. It is your turn.
So it didn't come up.
No, not yet. I mean, not that you know of.
Maybe he's gone.
Maybe.
What can I do? Sorry, I'm looking at anything I might have.
Someone like filing their nails or something?
Yeah, that's me. Sorry.
So-
I'm not filing my nails.
That boy in a fight, just sitting there.
I just hear in the
This one looks
background.
a little off.
Oh, just to be clear, are we recording right now?
We are.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Streaming.
Well, yeah, it's streaming and it's automatically recording.
Cool.
Alright,
Alright, I'm going to drop to like 25 feet and just look around, see if I can get any idea where this thing went.
Okay. You want to roll perception?
Yeah, that'll
Yeah,
be
go
my
for it.
action for this
Mhm.
one. I'm probably gonna roll. Yeah, that's a whole perception. That's a whole 8.
Is that a dirty 8?
No, that's dirty 8. Sorry.
I'm just playing. Yeah, no, that doesn't seem.
Alright, I would fly back up 30 feet.
I'm
What's your
actually
fly
gonna...
speed? Or do you just
50.
use a bonus action to fly again?
You said 50?
Yeah, 50 flight.
Oh, okay, right on.
Good Lord.
Yeah, but you don't see him.
Okay.
All right, and that makes it Strahd. It is your turn, sir.
Yeah, nothing I can really do. I'm just gonna hold my action, I guess.
Cool. And that makes it Gashplex. It is your turn.
I'm going to dodge.
Cool.
And that's me.
That gives you an advantage on, or that gives me disadvantage to hit you, right?
I believe so.
Cool. Right on. All right, and that makes it. It is Kellen. It is your turn again.
I guess I'm gonna dodge too. I'm gonna hold this pose for a while. Just if he doesn't pop up, I'm just gonna hold this for the next like 30 seconds.
Cool. All right, and with that, he pops up
Oh hey, there he is.
right there. And as he comes back up, he's going to shoot out a stream of acid.
Ooh.
It is going to go for 30 feet in a line.
Does he have disadvantage for shooting a melee attack in?
It might be something we have to take a save against, not an
Yeah,
attack.
it's a
Okay.
save. It's not an attack.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a. I need a dexterity save.
Sick.
From Strut and Pup.
Wait, does this hit me?
No, it's a 5 foot wide, 30 foot long thing.
Yep.
Yep. So it's gonna go. I'm not gonna cheese the game. It's just gonna go for that straight line right there.
What's the save again?
It's a dexterity save.
Okay.
And whoever was dodging, if they're in that, has advantage on the deck save.
It was unfortunately neither of them.
10 for me, 18 for the dog.
All right, the dog makes it, and you do not. So
What you mean is Strut valiantly puts himself in the way so that the dog can eat.
Yeah.
Valiantly pushes the dog out of the way.
Strut is going to take the full 10 damage, and Puppy Dog is going to take 5.
Okie doke.
Then
Strut's the real hero here.
he is a good.
Boy.
I was going to say a dude, but he good. And with that, as he comes up, he hawks out acid loogie that just goes 30 feet straight and hits everybody there at various degrees. And that is my turn. Huzzah! That makes
Huzzah.
it is now Veritan's turn.
Give me just a second to grab a Kleenex. I just got a bloody nose.
Oh boy.
Score.
Okay, there we go. I'm good.
That dry weather, man.
How far is this thing away from me right here? Just like from the ground over to here.
Yeah, from the ground.
2,
Is
3
about,
squares
5,
away.
10, 15, 20, 25 feet, yeah.
25
But you're
feet.
50 feet up in the air.
30 feet.
You
I
went
back
down
up to the 30.
20 and then you went back up 30. So you're,
I
you're
went back up to 30. Is what I meant. Sorry. I mean,
Okay.
50 works anyways.
All right.
I'm sure I can still make it to him.
I'm
You
sure
have to
I just,
go down 30 and over 15, basically. So
Yep.
with 50-foot movement, you've got it.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, so I am gonna fly at him, make an attack. That'll take what, like 35 of my movement? 35, 40?
Yes.
I don't know what the diagonals
30
would be.
down, 15 over, that's 45.
Yeah. I don't know what the diagonal would be. It'd
Yeah.
be smaller than that, but meh.
It's still
Oh,
within
and
50
I am probably ultimately going to fail that attack. That is 3 plus 5. That's 8 to hit.
That misses.
Okay, bonus action, a second attack.
All right.
And oh, that scared me. I thought that was gonna be a nat 1. That is a dirty 22.
22.
Yeah,
Okay. That hits.
and that is gonna be 2, 4, 8 damage.
What are you getting? Sneak attack too? Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
And that was how much damage?
8.
Do you not get plus your dex?
Because it was my bonus attack.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
We're
didn't
learning.
realize it was different.
All right.
and then
Yeah,
I'm just
your
gonna
offhand
take,
doesn't
like,
get your
Yeah.
ability.
did not
unless
know
you're
that.
a monk, I believe. And then I'm just gonna take like 10 steps back.
Oh,
But
cool.
I'm on the
So
ground now.
Well, he got the successful attack on it, so he can't get the attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I got an attack off, so I just can't dash away or anything really.
okay.
That's my turn.
All right. And that makes it Strahd. It is your turn.
Give him hell shot.
Alright. So I'm gonna cast Fury Fire. Sorry, I need to turn down that crow. It's getting really loud. So I'll cast. Okay.
Hang on, let me,
no?
no, I gotta turn you up on my side. I got shit
Okay.
going on. There we go. Now I can hear you.
Alright, I'm gonna cast. Jesus. Sorry. Those wolves are ridiculously loud. I can't hear anything. Guys, give me a minute. I need to like turn this audio down.
Wolves?
Oh,
The
they stopped.
background sound.
Yeah, they just like cranked up super loud. So I cast Fairy Fire in here.
Mhm.
So yeah, that's a thing that happens. So he's gonna maybe fail a dexterity throw, I hope. Can you give me a dex save?
I can. I fail it unless it. Yes.
No.
Does the 5 make it?
Nope.
So
Oh,
close.
right on.
So close.
And then I'm going to, using my bonus action, instruct Sprocket to come in and battle rend him. So that's going to be just like an attack.
Is he gonna be next to you? Or in this square?
Yeah, he'll be, well, next to me or whatever it makes sense. Nope, he misses. So that's my turn. Nothing.
He has
but he's got
advantage because
fire.
of fairy fire, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you only rolled once, right?
Oh, it's true. It failed. So
Yeah,
you get
yeah,
advantage
that's right.
of
I forgot. Yeah, that was the whole point of Fairy Fire in the first place. So he's got a +4. Okay, so
Yeah.
that's probably gonna hit.
That absolutely hits.
And then he's gonna do some damage. He's gonna do 6 force damage.
6 force damage. Oh shit.
Yes.
Got it. Excellent.
And
And
that's
yes, sir. Solid opening move. Gastroplex, it is your turn.
I'm gonna toll the goddamn bells on this guy.
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker tolling
Uh,
some motherfucking bells.
Could you give me a wisdom save?
Yeah, I can certainly try to. That is my best save after all.
Damn.
Does an 8 save?
No, I needed a 13. So
Ooh.
it does D12 necrotic damage, which is 4.
Ooh,
And that's my turn.
4 whole damage. Got it. And with that, it is now Kellen. It is your go, man. What would you like
Alright.
to do? Unless
Yeah.
Gastroplex, did you have something else you wanted to do?
Nope.
Sorry, I don't get used to saying stuff.
It's all good.
Kellen's gonna trudge through this muck, splashing it everywhere, and then, as best he can, charge this fool.
Can you charge?
It's
in-
not. It's flavor.
Where?
Flavor.
No, I mean oh, got it. Okay.
So the first
Hey
roll.
man,
is
I gotta double check some things sometimes. You know what I mean?
First roll is an 18, and the second one's lower, so 18 it is.
18 hits.
All right, so I'm gonna do a D8 plus a D6 plus 4, which I think I forgot to add last time. Oh well. So 8 or not, it's 2. Yeah, so 10 whole damage.
Ooh, shit. 10 whole damage. This thing is not very happy right now.
And then I'm gonna actually, I forgot to say I used my bonus action beforehand, so take off 3 of that. I goofed. So now I will use my bonus action to move the hex to this one.
Excellent. Do I need to save for the hex?
No, it's no save.
Okay. Cool.
But he does have
And-
disadvantage on strength checks.
Okay.
Checks, not saves.
Excellent. Cool. All right. Anything else?
That'll be it.
Very exciting. Very exciting. Now, who did the most damage to me a second ago? I feel like that was
8.
absolutely a Sprocket thing.
Yeah.
Sprocket done donked up. Because I actually is Veritin, you're I think you did the most damage to me actually, didn't you?
I did an 8.
You did in fact do the most damage, yes. So matter of fact, I'm just gonna stay there and attack you from where I am.
Rude.
Yeah. Let's see if I can hit you with a thing. Does a 19 hit?
19 definitely hits.
Fuck yeah. Let's see. So
I need level 5.
let's see.
I need more spell slots, so I mean, we can all wish for what we're never gonna get.
What happened?
I was just making a joke.
Side conversation.
Okay, got it. All right, so that's gonna be and 10 plus 2 acid damage as he bites into you.
Bites into me from there?
He does. Yes.
He's large size, man.
He's large. He got reach. And you're grappled.
Ooh, do I get a chance to get away from that grapple, or do I have to wait till my turn on that?
You gotta wait till your turn.
Not even an opposed check. Damn, it's rough.
Oh, so
That's part of the
it's from
bite.
creature to creature, yeah. Some creatures you just auto grapple versus.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm just saying. Just saying it was rough. I wouldn't say
Yeah,
it
it
was
was
rough.
rough.
Yes.
I'm
And
pretty sure we can kill this guy on another hit.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, he's about to go down.
Yeah. Metagaming at its best.
No, I'm not
mean,
metagaming.
uh,
Just,
Barrington, it is your turn.
I'm just saying, there's 5 of
Okay.
us and 1 of him.
I know, I look forward to this. Yes.
Okay, so I have a regular attack against him, right? Because he's fairy fired, but I would technically have disadvantage. So it's kind of a normal attack.
I think technically you would have advantage on him since he's fairy fired, right?
Well, but I'm also grappled, which I believe imposes disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
Let
So
me double check. Grappled.
speed reduced to 0 ends when the grapper is incapacitated, is no longer within reach, or fails a skill contest.
Oh, it doesn't say anything about disadvantage on attacks?
It just says your speed is reduced
No.
to 0.
Okay, then I do have advantage, which is good because I rolled a nat too.
Yeah, if you look on this thing right here, it says that anyway. So I could be wrong, but yeah.
I'm probably still gonna fail. That is a 13 to hit, I believe. Yeah, 13 to hit.
Damn, son, so close. No, that fails.
Okay. I don't think I can do anything with my bonus action.
You when you go to strike at him, what kind of weapon are you using? By the way, I forgot.
A short sword.
When you
silver
attack him with your
short
short sword, you it just bounces off his carapace. Like you hit him, but it just didn't do enough to get him. So,
Okay, yeah, I think that's all I can do.
yeah, man, and that makes it gastroplexus. No, Strahd's turn. My bad,
Oh,
Strahd.
I guess I could have made a bonus action attack. That's fine. Go ahead.
Oh,
Okay.
do you have a bonus action?
Yeah, but it's fine. They'll save me. Team trust.
Team trust.
Alright. So then I am going to step back this way, I guess provoking an attack of opportunity from him.
Fuck you.
Sorry, not that way.
Does 21 hit?
It does, yeah.
All right, cool. Then that's going to be 10 damage and 3 acid damage.
Okay. All right, and then I am going to attack him. So let's see how this works. So I'm thorn whipping.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a 12. I guess that doesn't do anything.
Not this time, no.
Cool. With my bonus action, I'm going to instruct my dog Sprocket to bite. He's going to get a 22.
Matt, did you roll for advantage?
Oh, no, I did not roll for advantage.
Yes, please roll with advantage.
With advantage, I would have got a 17 on Thorn Whip.
That does hit.
Oh, excellent. So he's only large size, right?
Yes.
So that's going to pull him 10 feet closer towards me, but I don't think he can get pulled through Sprocket, so it'll probably put him there. Sorry, Gastroplex. So that's going to do 1d6 damage.
No, I don't.
What happened?
1 entire damage.
Okay,
and then-
damage.
And then Sprocket's damage from his attack, which he got earlier, is going to be 6 force damage.
Cool.
Does he get just pulled 5 feet or more?
Well, he would get pulled more, but he can't get pulled through Sprocket.
Gotcha.
And since I'm currently grappling Veritan, do I carry Veritan with me?
I would assume so. That's why I moved my
Actually,
character.
part
you
of
moved
the
them for me?
part of the grapple condition is the condition also ends if you are removed from the reach of your grappler.
Oh,
So I think he stays, and I think he's no longer grappled.
fair enough.
Yeah, I just yanked you out of his mouth by yanking him away.
I love it.
Thank you, Strahd.
Look at this teamwork. We're learning today. I love it. All right. And the NKEG is going, all right. Wait, no. Click, 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 clack, click, clack. Because it doesn't make noises with no throat. Go for it. It is someone else's turn. Oh, I need to tell you whose turn it is.
Believe it's mine?
It is Gastroplex. It is your turn.
Gastroplex. Right.
Damn.
Gastroplex. Yeah.
All right. Probably just kind of like toll a couple bells, you know.
Panic because you now have a giant ant in your face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That would be upsetting. But yeah, I'm gonna toll the bells.
Go for it. Oh, I have to go for it. Let me a 13, does that make it?
That does.
No.
Success.
Fucking lame. All right. Then anything else? Gastroplex.
No, I'm good.
All right, Mr. Kellen, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna get out of this muck and step in between.
Gross. Did you also just move twice in front of me?
I did.
Ooh, attack
I'm
bump. You already
no,
did my attack
I'm
bump.
still within your reach.
Yeah, he has to leave your reach.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
thought that he was
Yeah, no, in
It's
5e
just
you have to
like-
leave their reach.
unless
okay,
you
well,
unless
then
you have
never
a
mind.
special rule.
That's weird, but okay, cool.
And then I'm going to attack him.
Let's get him.
He does have my hex on him this time,
Yes, he is hexed.
and I have advantage, which is good because that's a 4. That's a 19,
Ooh.
which is
19 totally hits.
Crit range isn't a thing anymore, so.
Probably for the best.
Yeah, probably for the best. So that's going to do a d8 plus a d6 plus 2. So that's 14 damage.
Ooh, nice. And with that, you stab into it, and as you stab into its ass, it because it was facing the other way. It actually, the sword breaks into the back end of the carapace, and just nasty goo gets all over you. But no acid or anything. But you do totally murder it. Good job! Yay! I don't know if you can hear me clapping, but I totally clapped.
No, I heard it. I don't know if you heard Kellen shudder, but he totally shuddered.
Icky! Congratulations!
With the resigned sigh, Kellen's just gonna walk slowly over to the river and then wash himself.
That's fair. That's extremely fair.
I cast Mending on the BattleBot, and he's fully healed. I'm gonna, I think, cure myself as well, so I'm gonna do a Cure Wounds too.
I was about to say.
Is anybody else hurt?
I don't believe so.
I believe everybody should be hurt.
I
If not, I wasn't doing my job right.
I didn't get hurt at all.
Yeah, I'm fine.
See, I got hit and grappled, but I didn't hear any damage. I may have missed that though.
Yeah, I did a lot of fucking damage to you. I did about 17 damage.
Oh shit.
Jeez, really?
Yeah.
I know you rolled a 17 or something to hit me.
No, I did a what was it? I got
21 to hit you.
5 and a
I remember
6.
that.
Yeah, I did a lot of damage. It was 17. That was including the
Jeez.
acid.
Seems obscenely high. Wait, I thought
Beautiful.
there was acid on the grab?
Yes.
To be fair, they had shit defenses, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's way more than half my health, so in one hit.
once I get cleaned up, Kellen's going to Veritan. How
I thought you were a little calm for that. I was like,
you look a bit rough. Could you use some healing from my deity?
Yes, if you don't mind.
Very well. I'm just gonna splash, all clumsily through the river until I get over here to Veritan and lay on some hands. Let's
Thank
see.
you, sir.
Heal 10,
Nice.
and that's all my lays on hands.
Jay, can I investigate these mounds?
absolutely. You investigate the shit out that shit.
I'm
Literal
assuming
shit.
they kind of look like burial mounds. That's why Gastroplex would be interested.
No, they're mounds of refuse.
Like trash?
Like
shit.
they shit. This is their home, and all these mounds are just where they poop.
They literally
okay.
shit where they eat.
I thought
Yes.
these were graves. Never mind. I'm not.
Nah, they ain't great.
Well, that's delicious.
After the heal, though, I will collect all these bags. Just said 4 bags, it looks like.
Absolutely. Funnily enough, as you go, do you open any of these bags, or are you just like?
I'll be right back.
I don't see why I would. I got hired to pick up the bags. Well, I guess I would to check and see if they're what I'm looking for.
Sure.
Yeah.
They are the first one that you open up has
Is it
got. I'm sorry.
It's a mimic.
It's a mimic.
No, I'm done with mimics.
Oh.
No, the mounds are mimics.
No, they don't seem to be mimics. Not this time.
Damn.
As much as I love a good mimic, they have stuff in them.
Mm-hmm.
They've got a good amount of stuff in them.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, shit. I'm trying to find the actual what's in it, but they are essentially explorer packs, each one of them.
Oh.
Apparently, Bildrith told Periwimple, "I'm not going to tell you nothing. Never mind. They're explorer packs, though. They have things in them. Also, let's see. There's also a purse that whatchamacallit, Gastroplex, when you were looking around for a grave, you found a purse that held 3 gold, 6 silver, and 21 copper.
Oh, Gastroplex, you're rich.
Yeah, there's also a rusted greatsword, a pair of rusted daggers, and a muddy book.
Would there happen to be a glaive of any kind?
No, unfortunately not.
Yeah.
No, what? Fuck it. We'll say that greatsword is a glaive. There you go. Rusty.
Yeah, rusty glaive. Is that going to be damaged or something?
I'm gonna go with it's rusty. If only there was someone in the party that could I don't know, mend a thing.
Well, it's going to
I can
blacksmith
do that.
it.
I cast Mending on.
I appreciate
There we
it.
go. Yeah, the explorer's pack has a backpack, a bedroll, a mess kit, a tinderbox.
I pull out my
Tin-
blacksmithing hammer, and then I'm just he touches it, and it gets all better. I'm just like, Oh, well, I suppose it saves me the trouble.
Yes, this was quicker.
Mm-hmm. There's also 50 feet of rope strapped to the side of it as well.
Dope.
The pack. There are 4 of these, by the way.
Yeah, I've got the.
And
I just wrote down Explorer packs. I don't plan on breaking them down. But I've got the 50 feet of rope and the 4 Explorer packs. And you said, what was it? A couple of pair of rusty daggers.
Yes, a pair of rusty daggers.
I'm gonna actually.
A muddy book.
I'm gonna hand the rusty daggers to Strut. Strut, if at all possible, could you mend these as well?
Yes, very well. I'm gonna pull out my my tinker's tools and get to work mending them all.
Aw, so nice. Mm-hmm. And there's a muddy book.
Yeah.
Wink, wink.
I'm gonna hand him the money book afterwards as well.
Oh, okay.
I assume it's illegible.
It's illegible except for there's I don't know there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 3 pages with words at the top of them that are still legible. One of them says "find familiar," another one says "alarm," and the other one says "detect magic."
I'll look at the book.
Yay!
Yeah, no, I was about to give it to him.
My winks and my nudges worked on this. Congratulations.
You said
to me.
find familiar, detect magic, alarm.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, there are enough bones to comprise 4 adult humans that can be found woven into the wood and clay of the nest.
Beautiful.
Oh, so there are bones.
There are. I
poke,
found them.
I'm gonna poke around on the bones, see what up, see how long they've been here.
Seems like
Should
it's
really be
been.
fascinated with them.
Seems like it's only been like 2 months. That it's not super old, but not super new.
Interesting. Look at the rate of decay on these bodies, my friends. You can tell that they've only been here several weeks, maybe as much as 2 months.
Yes, well, if the situation is anything to go by, these are probably the ones who dropped off the packages and they were captured by these ant-thingies.
You still have your inspiration. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I was gonna give Chris an inspiration, but he still has his.
Yeah, I gotta remember to use it.
I've still got mine too. I haven't really needed it.
Could've used that earlier.
We've been pretty lucky so far.
For the most part.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
We've been so lucky I haven't even got to use my luck feat.
Oh man.
Ultimate lucky.
All the luck.
I'm pretty stoked. I'm enjoying.
I've heard this is a really dangerous adventure path. I'm sure we'll hit some hard times eventually.
Oh yeah, I mean, 17 damage in 1 hit isn't anything to scoff
I
at.
did forget to tell you guys. Sometimes this campaign was made without you guys in mind. So some things are gonna be difficult. I meant to tell you that at the beginning of this.
As it should be.
My busy.
I like it.
Well, at this point, with the Explorer packs and everything in tow, I think it's time to head back.
Absolutely.
Kellen's gonna wash himself off again real quick and just follow the river up.
Are you guys headed back to Barovia, or are y'all gonna carry on forward?
How far are we out of town?
You're about like I think it was 2 hours. You guys are 2 hours out of town.
No, I wouldn't push for that because I mean we did get hired for a job, so.
Ooh. Nice.
Once we get back to the Kalanoviches, how far away is what was it? Vallaki.
What was it? Ismark is gonna go. It's about a a 3-day travel.
Would you be opposed to heading back to Morovia for just a few, maybe an hour or two? I have something I need to deliver.
You
Yes,
could have just stayed there while you did this.
I understand.
Let's go.
I
And
appreciate
Irina
it.
just, mumbles to herself as she carries on with you guys.
I turn to the rest of the party. Is anybody else opposed to this? I do not wish to take all of your time.
No, it is fine.
Sounds fine to me.
Cool. I'm just gonna move this off of this, and if you guys don't mind, just pulling all of your minis off the map.
I'll go ahead and grab the Kolonoviches too.
Appreciate it. This map took about too long to get together.
That makes sense. To use a portion of it.
No, I'm okay with this shit. It's better than if you guys had failed the wisdom check.
Yeah.
You guys
Just
would've
went right past it.
No, that is legit what would have happened.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been sad.
I mean,
Very much so.
it is what it is. But yeah, we can still roleplay while I delete all this. You guys make it back to town, and you see a Periwimple sitting outside his shop, and when he sees you, he's so happy. I mean, unless you guys are going someplace else first.
No.
But he sees Kellen, the Gigante figure that stands alone. Generally, he's just so excited. He's like, "Oh, Mr. Kellen, you're back!
Yes,
Oh
Periwimple.
man!"
Mm-hmm.
He runs up to you and just like, "Oh man, so how did you find it?"
Yes, we found the packages. Is your uncle home?
He is, yeah. He's gonna be so excited.
Very well, let's go see him.
I can hear my son coming. Give me a minute.
Daddy? I love my mommy. Well, in the meantime, I'm gonna take a quick break, go to the restroom.
Mm-hmm. Oh man. Burp-a-doo-doo-boo.
Sorry guys, my son was trying to get Sonic the Hedgehog to work.
Ah, fun.
I mean, hey man, all I can do is be proud of him for playing Sonic.
Yeah, man, no problem.
Did everyone leave or anyone leave to go do a thing and then they're coming back? Or?
Yeah, D said he'll be back in a minute.
All right, cool. Let's see. I'm very excited. We're kind of on schedule.
Ooh.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right. So now that you're back, is everyone here?
I believe so. Veritan is here.
Okay, cool. Alright, so you make it up to Bildred's Mercantile. You walking into the shop, I would imagine, right?
Yeah, with Periwinkle in tow.
Bildred is just leaning across the counter, just like, welcome to Bild's. It's you.
Yes, sir. I apologize for my previous days.
Alright. What can I... What do you need?
Well, I was trying to apologize for my behavior yesterday. But on the tail end of that, I do have 4 packages that I believe were yours.
Oh. Ah. That's... But you didn't do this out of the kindness of your own heart. What do you want?
Periwinkle mentioned a possible discount, but I figured to mend the gap between us and perhaps get us on a better foot. We could.
Let me see those packages real quick.
Put them out and put them on the counter. The 50-foot rope not included, because I don't think that was actually part of the 50-foot rope.
Yeah, it's part of it.
Well, I was keeping that because it didn't seem like it was part of the packages. So.
Oh, it is part of the package.
So there was a 50-foot rope in each one? Is that what you were saying?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you they were all together with a 50-foot rope. That's my bad.
No, I was reading off everything that was in an Explorer's pack.
Oh, I missed that one. My apologies.
That's okay.
Then yeah, I'll just keep everything in there and hand it over.
Bildred, he takes the package, he opens it up, he puts everything out and goes, wow, those suckers those people didn't do anything with this. They didn't even use any of the rations. They didn't. Huh. Okay. All right. And he closes up the packages and he pulls out 20 gold out of his like little register box thing that he keeps underneath the thing.
Mm-hmm.
He pulls out 20 gold and sets it to the side, and he looks you in the face and he goes, all right, Tusk Man, so this here is 20 gold.
Mm-hmm.
This is the discount I would give you for you giving me back all 4 of these packages. But instead, what I'm considering doing is I'm going to give you 5 gold and 2 tents. How does that sound?
Oh, that sounds very agreeable.
You're an adventurer. You're going to need a tent, right?
Yes, of course.
All right. All right, that makes us even then, as far as I can tell. Here's your 5 gold, and he puts the 15 gold back into the little thing underneath the counter,
Mm-hmm.
and he goes into the back and pulls out 2 tents that are just. Well, they were dingy. Now they're nice, and they say Bildred's along the side of it, really big letters.
Well, at this point, I figure, not to use Strahd as a one-trick pony, but anything he hands us that's, not great. We've got Strahd.
Yeah, no, these are actually legit nice. They say Bildred's on the side. It's if you send me any customers, I'll be glad to pay you more.
I appreciate it, and I will recommend you. But while I'm here, we do seem to be in need of food. What would you charge for rations?
Rations?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Is it this one that has that? No. Okay, so that means that's right here.
I'm willing to part
Rations.
with 15.
Normally, rations are going for a numerical amount. Oh, I don't even see it on my list right here. Normally, they go for about 20 for 2 gold for 1 set of rations.
Yeah.
But I'll sell you 10 rations for 1 gold.
Oh wow.
Again, I can't have you looking all busted on the road.
I will take 20.
All right. Cool.
Does that deal go to the rest of us as well?
Who are you?
Veritan? I was part of
I
the party that
guess
helped her
just-
free these.
Part of the party, huh?
He is a friend of mine. We do travel together.
I only do business with you, Tusk Man.
I understand.
Everyone else pays normal price. But they can always go through you. You'll be the representative.
Oh, I understand. Thank you. And I seem to be in need of a bag to put this.
What are you in need of?
A pack.
Oh no! When you guys left the was it Irina's estate or whatever, the Burgermaster's estate? She gave you guys like a book bag with book bag and torches.
Somebody
for each
else
one of you.
grab. Oh, okay. I don't remember that. I'm sorry.
I don't either.
Then I guess the only other thing I would need would be clothes. So I'll ask about those.
Okay. There's a pile of clothes in the back.
And how many torches was that, real quick?
There's like 8 torches.
Okay. Per person, or?
In the book bag there was 2 torches in each bag.
Okay.
So I guess.
And I'm gonna try and purchase clothes for both me and Gastroplex.
Go for
Hell
it.
yeah, dude.
Gastroplex, whatever kind of clothes you're looking for, you'll find them back there. Naturally, with a couple of holes and blood on them.
I just need like some kind of shitty robe.
Yeah.
Don't worry, there's a shitty robe back there.
I'm just looking for.
With the party getting 2 tents and 5 gold, I'm just going to interject and say I do not need a tent. I will gladly take the gold.
Huh? No, that's just total.
You guys got 2 tents and 5 gold back, right?
Yeah.
I don't need a tent, so I would rather the gold.
Very well. I spent 2 of it for the rations for the party, but you can have the other 3. I do plan to be the pack mule as well.
I will keep a tally.
Very well.
I don't have any money or.
I've got a few gold left. Do you have what was it? 3 gold?
Yeah.
Some silver and copper.
You just got some good money a minute ago.
But
But
I'm willing to pay for it. Whatever 2 sets of clothes for us is going to cost, I'm going to pay for it.
Cool.
3 copper. He's not too. He actually just wants you to go back there and take some shit out of there. The clothing is nasty. He normally has to burn it. So, let's see, Chris or Gastroplex, you got 3 gold, 6 silver, and 21 copper.
From what?
From the nest when you were going through it, looking at the bodies.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm gonna go ahead and give him.
Am I not loud or saying things specifically? Because
I can hear you.
I might just need to be more direct. Well, you didn't hear the 4 bags last time, so.
Well, that was
Yeah,
last
I don't
session.
know that either.
Yeah, I thinking you may not have mentioned it and thought you did. At least on that
I'll
one
be more
specific
direct
thing.
next time.
That's fair.
Yes.
We don't have a video because I'm a dumbass to go back to, so.
Huzzah!
So I'm gonna give him an extra 2 copper for your trouble, sir.
Oh, it's not my troubles at all. It's adventurers like you that make this better for me.
I appreciate your business.
Yep. So, do you need anything else?
No, that's all I can think of, unless somebody else can think of something.
Take that silence as a resounding no.
Cool.
I'm good.
Veritan, did you give Gastroplex the spellbook you found last session?
I'm not sure if I stated that I did, but I would have given him a spellbook, yes.
Okay, cool.
Thank you, Veritan. This will be quite useful in my studies.
Give me a second. There's a couple spells in that spell book. Where's that?
Are you talking about the priest book?
No, the book in,
We found
that you got from Death House.
Yeah, we found a spell book in the
Oh, did
bedroom.
I find 2 books?
I think you were given
Yeah,
it.
I found 2 books, I remember. Never mind. Because I found the one that's for my side
It
quest.
had
Oh
disguise.
no,
spell.
Strahd had it, is what it was.
Oh yeah, I had the spell book. I would've
Someone
given
had it.
Gastroplex.
Oh, okay.
Gastroplex would have got it, whoever had it.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. It had disguise self, identify, mage armor, magic missile. Matter of fact, I'm just going to copy it and paste it into the Discord.
Okay, thanks.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, any armor I need is going to be way too expensive, and... Oh, I've got a glaive now. Aha!
Gems the spells that was in the book.
Cool.
All right. Let's see. I'm just trying to make sure that we have everything before we go to the next level of awesome. Does anybody need anything else before we move on?
No.
All right. The time now feels like it is about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Irina and Ismark are impatiently waiting by the gates of the road, to the main road headed out towards Vallaki. And yeah, if nobody has anything else to do, then are we moving on or?
I say we make way for Vallaki.
Yeah,
Way
we've got
for
food
Vallaki.
and everything we need for a trip now, so we're good. I will... Does somebody need a shield?
I am good.
I'm good. I got one built into my arm now.
Okay. Then I will keep mine, but it's not actively being worn. Gastroblex, I can hear you breathing pretty loud.
Sorry, I was doing the scraping again.
It's all good.
All right, so you guys hit the road,
Yeah.
and as you hit the road, let's see, it takes about 5 hours with you guys walking as quickly. Are you guys? I'm guessing are going at a brisk pace to try to make up for the time you lost, right?
As quickly
Yeah.
as we can without,
I'll
burning
be
ourselves.
flying ahead of the group scouting.
Sure, right on. Try not to fly too high.
Yeah, I'll be staying around the 40 feet or so.
There is
I'm
an
not
in the
choking.
sky. He can fly twice as high.
Excellent. So as you guys go, you make it. Let's see. Ow. Okay. So sorry. And here we go. You guys walk through the forest, just following the trail. And Irina and Ismark let you guys know that this place is called Vallaki Woods, and that these woods actually surround the entirety of the valley of Barovia. And it's only when you guys reach a part of the trail where the forest is on your left, and there is that same river on your right, that Ismark says we must be getting close to the crossroads. And after about another hour of walking, and you go back into the woods, you see the actual crossroads. It's called the River Ivlis Crossroads. An old wooden gallows creaks in a chill wind that blows down from the high ground to the west. A frayed length of rope dances from its beam. The well-worn road splits here, and a signpost opposite the gallows points off in 3 directions. Barovia Village to the east, Seer Pool to the northwest, and Ravenloft Vallaki to the southwest. The northwest fork slants down and disappears into the trees, while the southwest fork clings to an upward slope. Across from the gallows, a low wall, crumbling in places, partially encloses a small plot of graves shrouded in fog.
This place is quite creepy.
Yes. I would agree with you.
Those gallows could use repair.
Let's not repair them, Strahd.
Okay.
I'm going to turn to
It is a shame
the...
to leave it broken.
I'm going to turn to the Kolanovich's Ravenloft. What is Ravenloft?
Ravenloft is Castle Ravenloft. That's what that sign means. That's where the devil stays. That's where the devil lives.
The devil, you say?
Yeah, Strahd, he's a fickle bitch.
I've heard much about this Strahd, and I believe there was a elf, sir, that came by the house yesterday and spoke of him.
Yes, Rahadin. He's the devil's fucking lackey. He's a piece of shit asshole.
I believe I saw or perhaps dreamed something of this elf. He came in on a flaming steed and stayed very briefly at the Burgermeister's.
Flaming steed, you say?
And if my memory serves, it was quite rad.
The raddest.
The most raddest. Strange. I did not see such a beast, but I did not see him outside.
I can't say what it means.
When I was near this elf, I heard screams. Couldn't tell you what that meant either, but it was quite unnerving.
Yeah, we just don't like him when he comes around. His presence is never a good thing. He's honestly, it's him and those damned wolves. That's what caused everything. That's what caused our father to die.
Wolves?
Yes, we were being attacked every night. It's been the same every month for the last 3 months. And eventually, just our father couldn't take it anymore.
I'm not quite sure I understand. Are you saying your father was eaten by wolves?
No, he just clutched at his heart one night and never got back up.
Oh, so that makes more sense.
I mean, if you're an asshole, none of this makes sense, though.
No, this quiet land is quite nonsensical indeed. But it is where we are, and I suppose we will...
Ismark points off into the distance and notes that the sun will be setting probably in about the next 2 to 3 hours. If there's nothing else that we need to be doing here, then we should be the least we can do is at least make towards the Seer Pool encampment and see if maybe we can get some of those Vistani, see if they can help protect us for the night.
Yes, I've heard of these Vistani. Madam Ava, is that correct?
Yeah, Madam Ava. Yeah. She
Card
she
readings.
can. They say she can see the future.
I would like to meet her.
How does she do this? Does she have magic eyes?
Well, not sure how she does it, but apparently it's just a Vistani thing. They can, some of them are dirty and serve Strahd. The other ones are, just do whatever they do, and then the other ones can. Supposedly, any Vistani can see the future, but Madam Ava is the only one that's really known for it.
I'm very interested in how to acquire, in how I could acquire this ability. I would like to speak with Madam Ava.
Okay, well, maybe you'll get a chance when we go up there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if we go up there. I mean, we do have those swank tents. We don't have to go to the Seer Pool.
Oh, you can use the tents at the pool.
We could.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I like the way you think. Is there anything else you guys would like to do? I know Chris, out of character. I know that Gastroplex generally enjoys looking at graves. There is a small little graveyard off to the side of this place.
I think he's good for now. It's been looking at
Excellent.
graves today. It's time to move on.
Like, appreciate it. All right. Did anyone else want to do anything here?
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Unless Strahd wanted to actually fix the
No, you guys
gallows.
said not to.
Okay.
You guys, meaning Barrington, said not to.
Well, I mean, I could if people want to stop and camp here for the night.
Oh no, I'm not
Next to
staying
gallows.
next to a freaking gallows and a graveyard.
That sounds like a great idea.
I mean, in this campaign, what's the best that can happen?
We sleep through the night unharmed.
Yeah,
Which is not
that's
likely.
the thing.
No. There's even a. Oh God, no. This.
Hey, you asked for the best. That would be the best.
I know that's in my mind. I'm like, that's not even a possibility. That's. Oh man. Okay, cool. So, onward.
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 Please.
So, as you guys leave, you hear a creaking noise behind you coming from the gallows. Where there was nothing before, now hangs a lifeless, gray body. The breeze turns the hanged figure slowly, so that it can fix its dead eyes upon you. Hang on, and I'm gonna have a picture for this in just
And you
15
wanted to
15,
fix it.
13 seconds. I totally. Damn it.
And you
There we
wanted to
go.
go up there, Strahd.
I'm gonna.
Sorry, what was that?
And you wanted to go up there.
I still don't see the problem.
Here
I could
is-
offer her repairs.
The body looks like this, and I put it in the in-game text chat.
I've seen
I'm
this
not
picture.
okay with this.
Wait, no, that's Veritan, isn't it?
Mhm.
Or was Veritan.
Old Veritan.
And what is this thing saying?
Yeah, the breeze turns the hanged figure slowly, that it can fix its dead eyes upon you.
Birdman, are you an imposter?
No.
Hmm.
Was this saying anything or just turning towards me?
Oh,
Towards us?
apparently, only Veritan can see that this character looks like this. My bad, I forgot to read the flavor text. Veritan is the only one that could see his old body hanging like that. The others all just see you all just see another person that looks random.
Yeah.
Like your standard Barovian, like pale
So
skin,
random.
black hair, they didn't have eyes.
How far are we from the gallows? Like 50 feet, something like that? Close.
Yeah, you guys are like about 50 feet away from the gallows.
Okay, I jump into the air and dart towards it in the air.
Veritan.
And just cut the rope. Just go straight past it, cutting the rope.
I like it, but once you touch or once you cut the rope,
Of course.
the noose falls to the ground,
Mhm.
and the corpse itself fades away into ashes.
Okay, that's fine. I land on the other side. Ugh, I hate this place.
What was that about, Veritan?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Was this somebody you knew?
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Well, you're acting very strange.
I'll just walk over and rejoin the group.
I'm sorry, y'all can't see me, and I'm really happy for it, but I'm just over here fist pumping, fuck yeah, I did it right. All right. So, most excellent. So we're walking away from this place now, right?
Yes.
Super duper. So another 2 hours pass as you guys make your way up to the Seer Pool encampment. As you as the sun is starting to set, you can get your last good eyesight on the place before you arrive. The road gradually disappears and is replaced by a twisted, muddy path through the trees. Deep ruts in the earth are evidence of the comings and goings of wagons. The canopy of mist and branches suddenly gives way to black clouds boiling far above. There is a clearing here next to a river that widens to form a small lake several hundred feet across. 5 colorful round tents, each 10 feet in diameter, are pitched outside a ring of 4 barrel-topped wagons. A much larger tent stands near the shore of the lake, its sagging form lit from within. Near this tent, 8 unbridled horses drink from the river. The mournful strains of an accordion clash with the singing of several brightly clad figures around a bonfire. A footpath continues beyond this encampment, meandering north between the river and the forest's edge.
Perhaps we could stop here for the night and enjoy the fire and the mirth of some new fellows. It's been a long road and this land is dreary.
Yes, I agree.
I am indifferent.
Very well, very done. Very done.
That'll work. They're
didn't know.
talking to you, sir.
Are you well?
Sorry, didn't realize I was muted. I'm fine.
Very well, you are okay with spending the night here then?
Hopefully that should not be crazy loud like it was last time.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, it's cool now. It's not like deafening me anymore.
Cool. Yeah, let's check out this encampment.
There it is. I can hear it now.
All right. So there are 8 horses drinking from the river, and there's 12 Vistani that are sitting and standing around the fire. They're telling stories and drinking wine. They're a little tore up, you know. It happens. And then there are a couple of other ones just, you know, walking around the camp. It seems like it's everyone is at ease, which is a little weird for, you know, out in the middle of the wilderness. You know, you guys have seen and heard things, and these guys are a little too chill.
Well, good.
I was gonna say I'll walk up and say hi.
Cool.
I'll walk up to the closest ones and say, good evening. Would it bother you much if me and my companions shared your fire for the night?
Yes. Come on down. Come on.
Hey, this is that same
Come join us.
camp.
Oh, it is?
I think so. It looks like the one from previously when we first started.
Oh, I don't think I actually used a map for that.
Mm-hmm. When we were in the when we first got like robbed and everything.
Yeah, you guys just went to a yeah, that was all theater of the mind, man. That means I did a really good job explaining it.
No, I recognize this map from somewhere, but it might just be similar, and I could be just confusing it with another one.
Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you guys definitely let me just grab a couple of random people, and we're gonna make them just Vistani and such. But they're damn. I was not anticipating needing to do this. I'm just gonna Vistani. All right. This is just a placeholder, so you know, don't like attach too much meaning to this.
Meaning.
Well, you guys generally tend to go, we're gonna have a fight because there's so many people and there's a map available. So
I mean, obviously you're putting bodies on the table. The reason for that is because we have to kill them all. Clearly.
Obviously.
there we go. There's a lot of Vistani just chilling here.
I think we can take them.
That many people.
I think we can take them, guys.
We could take
Okay, so while you guys are chilling around the fire, you know, a couple of the Vistani walk up to you and go, let's see. Blah, 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 blah. There are words I need to say. Okay, cool.
Take a moment and cast another Cure Wounds on myself, just preventatively.
Sure beans. Sure, cool beans? Sure thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Cool thing.
You do that thing.
Sure beans.
Sure beans.
Cool thing.
Okay, so the one of the Vistani, he walks around. He's got a couple of different wine bottles, and he just he staggers around and starts trying to hand everybody like a wine bottle. Drink, be merry.
I look at the wine bottle label.
This is It's not Red Dragon Crush. It's the other one.
Damn it.
Chateau du Storm?
No, it is absolutely not that one. He would not be just handing that out to random ass. But it is actually, it's just, we're gonna say it's a label-less bottle.
Mm-hmm.
It's got red.
It's got XXX written on it.
Absolutely, it is XX is written on it.
Okay.
It's not that strong to require triple.
Gotcha.
So it's he hands you a bottle of Dos Equis, and goes,
God.
yeah, I'm pretty good. Yeah. I think may you be adventurers.
We've been called that before.
Are you travelers from another land? None of you look very human except for the old one. And of course the two Barovians that are with you. But we all know who they are, don't we, guys?
No.
That's Postman.
Oh, that's obviously the Burgermaster's children from Barovia.
Yes.
Yes. Don't worry, they'll be safe here. And he gives you a wink.
Insight check?
Yeah, sure.
This is a sketch boy.
A wink.
He almost says wink out loud. Go ahead and roll insight for me.
It's a 10 plus 4, 14.
So you got a 14, or is it a 10 plus 14?
No, I've got a 14.
Oh, okay, cool. He seems to be on the up and up. He's just extremely jovial and also tipsy. Well, as long as we've got such various travelers of distant lands who are obviously not from Barovia. I mean, just look at these guys. That guy has wings. Ha! Let me,
They're called ears, actually.
Huh?
I point to my big ears and I'm like, they're ears, actually.
Oh, self-conscious as well. Such a guy. He takes a swig from his drink. Let me tell you all a tale and see how well it regales you. Yeah, you know, he naturally he spits into the fire before he begins. This must be a Vistani thing. A mighty wizard came to this land over a year ago. I remember him like it was yesterday. He stood exactly where you're standing. A very charismatic man he was. He thought he could rally the people of Barovia against the devil Strahd, and he spits on the ground. He stirred them with thoughts of revolt and bore them to the castle en masse. When the vampire appeared, the wizard's peasant army fled in terror. A few stood their ground and were never seen again. The wizard and the vampire cast spells at each other. Their battle flew from the courtyards of Ravenloft to a precipice overlooking the falls. I saw the battle with my own eyes, and he 2 fingers into his eyes as he points this out. Thunder shook the mountainside, and great rocks tumbled down upon the wizard. Yet by his magic, he survived. Lightning from the heavens struck the wizard, and again he stood his ground. But when the devil Strahd fell upon him, the wizard's magic couldn't save him. I saw him thrown 1,000 feet to his death. And he draws his hand up from the sky down to the ground as he says this. I climbed down to the river to search for the wizard's body, to see if, he had anything of value. But the river Ivlis had already spirited him away. And as he finishes this, he takes another swig of his drink and just goes, "Yes, what a tale." And there's, applause all around the fire because this is obviously not a tale they get to hear that often.
What was the wizard's name?
I don't know his name, but it sounded very important.
Was it Dr. Rudolph von Richten?
Who's No? It's a
Okay.
weird name. It's very
Yes.
weird.
I suspect that the wizard from your tale might be the famous wizard Mordenkainen.
Hmm. I don't. That sounds way too complex. I think it was something like Jim. Maybe.
Oh, yes.
Don't tell me it was Jemmy.
But was it Mike?
Oh.
Mikhail.
Thank God.
And then like somewhere in the crowd, there's a guy going, "Yeah, what's up? No, not you, Mikhail. No. I don't know." And he like starts like drinking his bottle again.
Kid, do you perhaps know why this wizard was interested in defeating Strahd? So, the goodness of his heart, or did he have some other motivation in mind?
It's always something or other. It's every couple years there's always someone trying to revolt against the devil. But Strahd is powerful, and he like he motions up to the castle behind him, and almost as if on cue, lightning and thunder off at the castle in the distance. Strahd sees and knows all.
Yes.
But he doesn't hit us for taxes or anything, so we're doing all right.
Now I see why there are so many of us standing here.
He sounds like a fair gentleman, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, this is while you are here, you should absolutely go and see Madame Eva. She would love to speak with you. She loves outsiders.
Strahd, I believe you wanted to go see her.
Yes. Where can I find her?
Well,
Just knocking over everybody.
damn,
He
Gastroflex.
motions to the let's see. He motions to the big tent, I do believe. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Which big tent? The seven.
Yeah.
The important big tent.
The importantly gigante tent that apparently
Is
am
all I'm
I
at.
looking at this wrong? Did this map, did they move her tent? They did, those bastards. What the loop? So it's supposed to be over here somewhere. That's why I couldn't find it.
Cool.
But yeah, we're gonna just move you guys right here.
I'm actually going to go to around the fire, and
That's cool, but the stable's about to be deleted.
no, I know, I understand. I'm
I'll
just
be back in like 30 seconds.
doing roleplay stuff.
Huh?
Just doing roleplay stuff.
Okay, cool. I like it when you do roleplay stuff.
I'm gonna go around the fire, and I'm gonna sit next to whoever's playing on the accordion, and ask if he's got a harmonica.
Oh, he does not, unfortunately.
Very well. I just sit back and enjoy the musics.
What the fuck? For real? For real? It was here all along?
Hey, there's a basement.
I'm so fucking pissed. It was here all along. Okay.
I'm back.
Hang on.
Welcome
Cool.
back.
There we go. All right. So, Mr. Strut,
Mm-hmm.
you approach Madame Ava's tent.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing you're bringing your platonic bubonic dog with you.
I'll be
Yes.
right back.
Why is this not? Oh, it's because it already is in there. Boom. Deleted. And as you approach the tent, you hear a wispy voice. Let's see. And you, here, I'm just gonna read the flavor text and stuff. And I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do Madame Ava's voice, but I'll try.
Mhm.
Magic flames cast a reddish glow over the interior of this tent, revealing a low table covered in a black velvet cloth. Shit. Where's that? Yeah. Glints of light seem to flash from the crystal ball on the table as a hunched figure peers into its depths. As the crone speaks, her voice crackles like dry dry weeds. At last, you have arrived. Oh, I can't do that shit. That hurts. At last, you had no. So it's an old lady. Her
0 to
voice
100 real quick.
is crazy, yeah. So anywho, she says, "At last, you have arrived." And she motions for you to come in. And she says, "Ah, Strahd, you have done well taking care of your charge. With more time, your seed may bloom. Would you like for me to read your fortune?" If you're talking, I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I accidentally pressed my mute button. Yes.
All right. Is this just the fortune for you, or would you like for your group of people to be here? Because this does, in fact, have to do with all of you.
Are they necessary? Can I send them in later?
Yeah, you can absolutely send them in later. It'd be really awkward and super fun. I love it.
Oh, I could go call them.
Welcome. All right.
You're okay.
You had to say, yeah, fuck them.
Yes. I love it.
I will
That might
attempt
be a
to
little too much.
record
but I love
this on like my boxes, so I can record 6-second messages. I'm just gonna like keep sitting there and keep making like a magic box and record every 6 seconds of what she says, so that I can eventually record it back to or play it back to everybody.
it. Most excellent. I don't think we need that many lights on the table, though. That might mess with my stilo. I was placing them strategically. Let's see. Just give me a brief moment, maybe. I think I've.
How dare you mess with my streamline?
Okay, I think that yes. So she goes and pulls out an old deck of cards. This dear is called a Taraka deck. And I might be really pissed off in a second because of course all the notes I had on this were on another table. 2 seconds.
No problem.
Okay. Oh, okay, cool. I had this right. All right. So let's put that there. Shrink these down a little bit, and she shuffles the cards and totally does things the legit way. But I have done
It's very
things
mysterious.
To make this easier. Very mysterious indeed. She let's see. She pulls out the first card and says, "This card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy." Yes. Oh, you poor dears, the warrior. That which you seek lies in the womb of darkness, the devil's lair, the one place to which he must return.
Strahd's lair?
I don't know. That's what the card says.
He's the devil, according to the folk outside.
This card tells of a powerful force for great and good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. Yes, the swashbuckler. I see the skeleton of a deadly warrior lying on a bed of stone, flanked by gargoyles. I kind of intended all of y'all to be in the same place at the same time, but you know what it is. All right.
I'm gonna relay this message so that they're gonna hear like all of this recording back.
Yay!
That's why he's recording it.
This is a card of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight. Oh, what luck! It's you! The Diviner card! I think this treasure is under my very nose! Somewhere in here. And she looks around, but It's in one of the tents. I don't know. We'll go into that later. There's more. Sorry, guys.
That's cool, man. I'm enjoying it. Ooh,
To the elephant man. Damn it. Fucking shit. All right. Okay. I literally had these written out for you guys, but let's see. Wizard man. Nope. Gabe's not even here for this fucking session, so let's see. Okay, cool.
Hey man, he's out, at Babyland. He's living the good life now, right?
That poor bastard. To the robot thing, Strut. You've drawn the beast. A werewolf holds a secret hatred for your enemy. Use her hatred to your advantage. And as you talk to the rest of your party, you get to tell them what the fuck. And
Yes.
then
This is very cryptic.
good. I'm doing what I can. Computer, do what I need you to do. Alright, there we go. Then the mists. Oh no, this can't be right. The cards can't see where evil lurks. The mists obscure all. So, yep. This one is supposed to tell where Strahd is, and
Oh, so he is obscured?
god damn it. So I did a lot of work on these cards, and apparently it lost the original deck that I had, and did some other shit. So that your enemy is a creature of darkness whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him. And then, oh no, this can't be right. The cards can't see where the evil lurks. The mists obscure all. Fucking shit. And then the other one is supposed to be this card sheds light on one who will help greatly in the battle against darkness. And that's this one right here. The werewolf.
So I must find a werewolf?
A very specific one, yes. Probably. That's what the cards say.
How did you teach the cards to say these things?
I did not teach them. It just comes to me.
Can you teach me?
Are you Vistani?
I am Warforged.
Then unfortunately not. No, I can't teach you this.
Understood. I will convey your message to my party, and good day.
There's more for them as well.
Okay, well, I'm assuming this is the stuff you've read and that I'm repeating to them, or should I just call them all back?
I don't know. You're already doing things different than what I would have done. But here we go. To Silly Putty over there, because, he's supposed to be in here. The ghost card. I see a fallen paladin of a fallen order of knights. He lingers like a ghost in a dead dragon's lair. You will,
Silly
of course,
Putty?
relay that to him when you see him. And then to the lizard man. You've drawn the artifact. Look for an entertaining man with a monkey. This
Lizard
man
man?
is more than he seems.
Oh, lizard.
That's your charge. And then to him which is closest to death. You've pulled the marionette. What horror is this? I see a man made by a man, ageless and alone. It haunts the towers of the castle. And then this last one right here. And then to the elephant man, you have pulled the broken one. Your ally will be a wizard. His mind is broken, but his spells are strong. That is all I can say. And then naturally, that's all I got. That's what I got for you.
Okay.
So be sure
Can I
to
take
relay this
notes
to
of
all
these
your
real
people. No, I'm just gonna hang them up somewhere in here.
Oh, do we get to keep our cards?
Yeah, that was the whole point. I was gonna let y'all keep these
Nice.
for notes and stuff.
Oh.
Sorry, I think I grabbed one by accident.
Which one was supposed to be mine?
The one that says Silly Putty. I made all these
Silly
beforehand.
And the artifact was Tarakas.
I do believe it should say Lizard Man. And then someone got was it Swashbuckler, the Diviner, and the Mists. She does advise you, however, if you come back in a couple days, maybe she'll be able to see specifically where you can find the Demon Strahd.
Are we looking for Strahd? Oh shit, that card
Yes.
disappeared. Oh, there it is.
It fell through the table.
I got it. So, sorry, are we specifically looking for Strahd?
She's just telling you the future that she sees.
Oh, okay. In the future, we will be looking for Strahd.
Mm-hmm. That's one place where you will very specifically always find him.
Gotcha.
Whenever you do go
Mists.
hunting for him, but naturally, she can't see where he lurks. The mists obscure all. But if you come back in like 3 or 4 days, she'll try it again, see what you can find.
Understood. I'll convey the message as well to the party that she'll be available for another fortune in a couple days.
Yay! Yeah. And then she looks at you and says, "All right, be gone. I must consult the leaves." Then she turns around and starts pouring herself a stiff drink.
Nice. Yeah, so I'm back at the party. I gave them all their voice boxes and told them all their fortunes were conveyed them.
Weeds.
That's quite a cryptic fortune, Strut.
Yes.
Most are.
I'm not
Carnival
convinced she really
tricks.
knows the future, or she would speak more plainly.
Precisely, it was mostly carnival tricks.
Yes.
I've become somewhat fond of these people, but I'm a little suspicious of them, given that they robbed us of all of our possessions last time.
They robbed. I was not robbed.
Did last time we hung out with Vistani, didn't we lose all our stuff?
Yes, Strut didn't lose
Oh, you
anything.
guys did. I didn't, because
Oh.
it was all like built into me or on my back.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
Because Strut's a dirty, rotten cheater is why.
Filthy robot.
regardless, I'm slightly suspicious of their motivations at this point.
Yes, I do remain wary of them.
She does, however, tell Strut that you may peruse the tents to see if you can find that one thing.
Something about a sword?
I think it was one of them. I
Sorry,
wrote it on the thing.
I'm
has it.
I'm allowed to look at in the tents for what now?
The Diviner card.
Yeah, look at the diviner card right here.
Oh, okay, the Sword of Sunlight. Oh, okay,
There's a sword of
Um,
sunlight somewhere around here.
cool. Well, then I will search the tents and let
Give me a
everybody
second to
know
see
that
if
I'm
I can
searching for a Sword of Sunlight.
Figure out how to do this.
Oh. Yeah. So I'll replay that message as well, or that.
Okay.
So
Can it help Strut
there's
tricks?
a weapon of vengeance, a Sword of Sunlight. We should find this. It is probably within one of these tents.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Yep. You notice that Ismark and Irina are seemingly having a decent enough time with
See, this map's different.
the Vistani.
Did you find the right map this time?
Did I? Holy shit, that is a different map. What the hell?
All these Visti boys.
See, I think you used that other map last time.
For what?
Our first night camping with them before we were robbed.
But I didn't even know the map was in this list, so that's why I'm like, I did pretty sure I
Anyways.
did not have that. But yeah, sure. So yeah, she gives you free reign before she turns around to go pour herself some little stronger than some fucking wine.
Then I guess I will start searching tents.
All right.
I will help Strut if that's alright.
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to continue to enjoy the music.
I'm just gonna barge into this tent with Sprocket.
They all like understand that you have Madame Ava's blessing to do this. So let's see, there are what, 5 tents total? Yeah, 5 tents.
Yes.
So let me roll a d20, see what you find in the first tent. Oh shit! All right, 1 magic item. Roll on the magic item table. All right.
Which one?
Who?
Table B.
Okay.
I got this, homie. Don't you? You don't need to be looking at my tables. They're different. Damn.
I just know in 5e there's multiple tables.
There certainly are. All right, so you find a bag in this one.
So I guess if it's magical and I know this, I'll attempt to identify it.
Do you know it's magical?
You said it, but I don't know otherwise.
So do you have like detect magic or anything? Or are you rocking detect magic? Or
No, but honestly, if we're doing detect magic, I'd probably, if we're looking specifically for a sword, I'd probably stop and do
Especially a
detect
magic sword.
ritual.
Yeah, I
Which
figured you
would
would
take about 10 minutes. Yeah.
Why,
Yeah.
why did this lady say we could have a... Is she just gonna give it to us? Like, what's her vibe? That seems a little, like, generous.
Oh,
It's,
the
the
cards
diviner
told her
card.
that it's finally that it's time to give it to you guys.
Alright.
That's out of
We
character
haven't
knowledge.
learned our lesson yet. Alrighty.
But anyway, so you do the 10 minutes to detect magic, and you notice that this bag is of magical value.
Cool. So during a short rest, I'll be able to identify it.
Dope. Remind me about that on your next short rest.
Mhm.
But inside the rest of this room, you don't see anything else in here.
Okay, that'll take me a while, so everybody else, I guess, gets to explore other tents.
Sure. Who wants to look in another tent? Call dibs. Let me know.
This one.
Okay, you're looking in there. And nothing in there.
Robbed.
Mm-hmm. Is anyone else looking at stuff?
I'd like to... stop me if this is, like, distracting from the purpose, but I'd like to spend a little time around the fire just, like, hanging out with these dudes, enjoying their mirth, and then kind of sipping on my drink, relaxing, and then if I can, try and get some more details about this wizard, see if anybody else knew him or what his motivation might have been, or if I can find any clues to where we might be able to like find his body or something.
So what you're saying is you're chilling with Kellen.
Yep, basically.
Gotcha. Let me see. They don't seem to have a very good grip on where the wizard would have went. Only that his body was not at the bottom of the river. They don't really remember much about him other than he had a weird accent.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And the Funars, you seem to settle in with the Funars. The mother is named Bella. She is fat and loves jewelry, specializing in trading rare and exotic adornments at markets around Barovia. She married her husband Lee at 16 and still adores him. They quickly, some say too quickly, had a baby who they named Tara. Lee, however, is a 28-year-old man at this point. He is very skinny, hates exercise, and finds wine disgusting, so he is like, not drinking that. He
Damn.
is very kind and adores his children. And you hear people, saying behind their back, they call him the Prats, but neither of them seem to recognize this. And Tara is a 10-year-old girl. She doesn't show much interest in her mother's jewelry making, and instead enjoys playing the flute. Oh, hey, look, Kellen, there's a flute player in here. She is quite good for her age and often warms up crowds with her music. Her brother, baby Carol, is a 6-month-old boy who constantly drools.
Cool.
So that's just one of the families that are chilling around the fire.
I tell them after I get to know them a little bit that your family is quite delightful. You're lucky to have so many, bright souls around you that love you and care for you. I'm sure when they're gone, their absence will be quite noted. And excuse me, I've been lax in my manners. I should introduce you to my family. I pull a skull out of my pants. Which...
The little girl freaks out, like runs back to her mom and dad, and they both look at you like, what the fuck?
There's nothing to be alarmed about. This is my brother Mestor. Say hello, Mestor. And then there's just silence.
They gather themselves and walk back into their own tent.
So, good night. And then I said,
I'm sorry, a wagon. My bad. It's a large wagon that is painted in stripes of dark pink and bright yellow.
Gotcha. I say to Mestor, it's quite rude to leave so abruptly. And then I just go back to hanging out by the fire.
That was fun. Anyone else doing stuff?
No.
All right.
Unless I can find.
No,
Unless I
you did
can.
notice that the little girl left the flute next to where you're sitting.
It's not a harmonica. I'm not proficient.
Okay, cool.
Very specific in what I'm proficient in. Okay.
Wow.
I'm not a bard. All right.
I'll keep that in mind. All right. So then we're back to let's see. We've Dee's done something. Maddie's done something. Duke's done something, and Chris has done something. So that puts it back at Maddie. It is your turn again.
Alright, I'm gonna go check out this next tent, looking for a badass sword or anything else magic.
Ooh, cool. You found a sack of 100 EP.
What's
Because an EP.
Oh,
It is a lot of money.
I'm gonna put it back. That's my tent exploration.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna put that right there. All right, cool.
The fuck is an EP?
It is a kind of money.
It's a step above platinum,
Really?
Oh damn!
I think.
It is.
Or- Yeah.
I was actually really excited because the EP in this game it has Strahd's profile on it. Check it out.
Pretty cool.
Sweet. I'm not gonna steal somebody's fortune though.
That is a lot of fucking money. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I love it. I feel like if anyone else had found it, they'd have been like, and pocketed. All right.
I just don't need
So-
it, so whatevs.
Kellen might have taken some of it, but he's not taking all of it.
Okay. And that makes it, we're going with Duke. All right, Duke, you're looking in this one right here. Dun, 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 dun. What do you find? Let's see. All right. 4d6. Give me a second. I got this.
You take 4d6 damage.
I freaking won.
You
I'm
find
the unluckiest rogue of all time.
you find 17 gemstones that are worth 100 gold each.
Ooh.
It is sitting inside of someone's jewelry box. Well, jewelry creating box.
They're worth how much each?
100 gold each.
It's those people I was talking to.
Said 14 out of 100? So that's 1,400 gold?
17, I thought he
Yeah,
said.
there were 17.
17, sorry.
At 100 each. Yeah, 1,700 gold.
Good Lord.
I'm just saying this could solve some problems.
I know exactly what you're thinking. I am gonna make a perception check around myself, see if anyone's watching me.
Absolutely. Go for it. What you got?
Oh,
Beautiful.
that's a whole 8.
That is. Do you have inspiration right now? You do.
I'm gonna go ahead and use it because I'm never gonna use it otherwise.
Cool.
Watch me roll that one.
Please
No,
roll
nat
one.
20. So 24.
Excellent. You deduce in this area, in this completely empty tent, that there's nobody watching you.
Do I notice anything else around the tent?
Just
odd or
like
weird.
jewelry making tools.
You're
Okay.
specifically in the jewelry making tent.
I am going to take 10 of the gems and leave 7 of them.
Okay.
That's a lot of
I like
gold
it.
over there.
Yeah, I have 27 gold, so I figured I'd put some gold out and represent it.
And then move to the next tent and hope nothing happens.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say your whole looking for if there was anyone in there. It's gonna be your sweet move action for that as well.
Cool.
Excellent. So, and then after him, Gastroplex. Is there anything else you'd like to be doing right now?
Really, I just want to talk to these dudes some more, but I don't want to take too much of our time with that. But I'm one quick question I try and find an answer to is everyone's all hot and bothered about Strahd, but like, where did he
Strahd.
come from? Has it always been like this? You know, does he show up one day? I just try and get more information about him.
Okay, cool. So, in talking with some of the Vistani, this next family that you speak with, Grigori, is a 40-year-old strapping man with a plethora of tattoos. He has had many relationships, but has never been married. This is, comes up when he's talking about time. He says that no woman's cooking has ever lived up to his mother's, but honestly, it's all about commitment. And
Dude's got
while
some
we're talking
mommy
about,
issues.
huh?
So dude's got some mommy issues.
He does, but while he's talking about it, he's also kind of like, Strahd. He's kind of similar. Strahd's had I don't know. He's been married a couple times.
He's been around the block.
Yeah, he's been here a while. From what I know, our people actually saved him a long time ago, and that's why we're allowed to leave and come into Barovia as often as we want. The mists have no hold or sway over us.
Oh, that's quite interesting.
He seems to keep his wolves away from us, and the bats never come too close. And generally, I think that's why we feel so safe over here. Stefan pipes in while he's eating his apple, and he goes, "Yeah, that's right." And this seems to be Grigory's little brother. They talk about this, and they talk mad shit between each other about how. One of them seems to think that Strahd's a cool dude. The other one thinks that Strahd's an asshole and he needs to be dethroned.
So Strahd controls the mist and the wolves and the bats.
And the kingdom.
Yeah, and he rules, and
I believe the sun as well.
he controls the sun. That can't possibly be correct, Strahd.
I might be wrong, but I recall hearing during the earlier Vistani talk about how he darkened stuff or something.
Also, Straight, you're not there. You're searching tents.
Oh, my bad.
That's fine with me. Either way.
Ursula, who seems to be the mother of Grigory and Stefan, she walks behind both of them and grabs them by the ears and says, "What are y'all talking about Strahd for? Y'all know better than that." And she smacks them on the back of the heads, and her big old bouncy titties just exist, and then she turns around and goes back.
Just exist.
Mm-hmm.
Classic. Cool. That'll do it for me.
Super duper. She seems to be sitting back on the steps of her wagon, just reading some tale with a. Apparently, there's a guy named Fabia that's on the cover.
Oh.
Someone did a thing, and now there's stuff falling through the world.
Yeah, it's just gold. Don't worry about it.
It's gold.
It's okay, cool. And that makes it, Kellen, it is your turn. There's actually a guy comes and sits down next to you. He has an accordion, and he's like, "Would you like to try?"
I can try. I cannot promise I will be very good.
I saw you eyeballing him. Do you not normally? Do you know how to accordion?
I am more of a harmonica player myself.
Oh, harmonica!
Yes.
Yeah, I found one of those a couple years ago. It's kind of nasty, but if you want it, I don't use it.
If you do not mind.
He runs into his tent. I'm sorry. She runs into her tent. Her name is Eliza. She's about 40-year-old, and she has dark hair and green eyes. She is heavily make-upped on her face, and she runs inside her wagon and comes back out with it's a silvery object that is wrapped in a cloth, but it's also extremely brown and rusted. She pulls it out and hands it to you and says, "Here's the harmonica." And it's obviously a harmonica, but it's seen much better days.
Kellen's gonna spend a moment to kind of polish it with the rag that's around it.
Mm-hmm.
And then lift it up to his lips and try it out.
Cool. Go ahead and roll performance with disadvantage. It's not your fault it's bad, but it's just bad.
No, I know. So 4 plus my... I have proficiency with harmonica, so it's a performance with my proficiency bonus, which is +4, so 8 total
you are able to kind of pull out "Row, row, row your boat," but it sounds a little bit like the ABC song.
I apologize, but the harmonica could use a little fixing up. I have a friend that can handle that, and I promise it will be much better on the morrow.
She smiles and goes, "That's cool."
Well, with them, the women's always wondering if the curtains match the trunk. So.
Yes. Word.
Don't you mean if the trunk matches the trunk?
Yeah, I was trying to be, more sly about it, but.
Her husband sees her slipping you the harmonica and just shakes his head. He goes back to playing the lute.
What's her name?
Her name is Eliza.
Thank you, Eliza. I truly appreciate it. Mine was stolen from me by, I hate to say it, but another of the Vistani tribe.
There's a lot of us.
Yes,
So,
I
don't let a couple of the bad ones break away your feelings for the good ones. And she places a human hand over your elephant hand.
I grip it back and thank you very much, Eliza. And I go back to, no, I'm not trying to be sexual about it. I'm just being a.
You're not trying, but you are.
I know, right?
Just can't help it.
Just ooze that elephant sexuality.
That raw animal magnetism.
You do have a trunk that's the length of her entire body. So
It's fair. But then once I squeeze it back, I'm gonna go back to trying to make this harmonica sound as good as I can before Strep's done doing what he's doing.
Okay. Speaking of, I believe we're on the third round of searching for stuff. Strahd, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Searching.
Yeah, cool. There's one last tent to check out. It's all the way down over yonder. Do you want to come or check it out over here? One of these.
Sorry, I've stepped outside for a sec, but totally with you in my head. Yes, I will be down there at that other tent, the far tent.
Okay, cool. I will move you down over here and
knock over Barrington.
Are hitting this tent at the same time. So
Cool.
Here, let me just. And in this tent, you find a. Oh, okay, cool. Let's see, 3d6. How are you guys with fire damage?
I take.
I'm playing. But with you and Barrington both, you find a sack containing 3d6 pieces, so 12.
So how are you guys with 8th level fireballs?
Oh no, I was playing. But you find you find 5 pieces of cheap jewelry that are worth 25 gold apiece. Oh no, I'm sorry. Total that are worth 25 gold total.
Oof.
And you find let's see, how many is this? Oh shit. You find 6 pieces of fine jewelry worth 250 gold each.
So remind me, we were just given free reign to go take all this stuff?
No,
We're giving free reign to the
we're
tents
looking for a sword.
Yeah, you're looking for the sun sword.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that all this jewelry is packed up nicely in a bag or wherever it came from and set back.
And put it back?
Yeah, not steal.
I love this. That's the best. Okay, cool. All right, and Barrington, you two are seeing this. You see him visually inspect this and then put it back where he got it from. What would you like to do in this situation?
Seeing Strut's reaction to the obvious treasure that we've seen makes me think back to where I came from and what my values really are. And grudgingly, I'm going to slowly walk back to this tent and put the gems back.
Awesome. By the
Nice.
way, Mr. Strut, I'm putting something on your table over here for you. Okay. I know you're outside, so when you get back, you'll.
No, I'm back. I'm back.
Okay.
Inspiration. Oh, cool. Thank you.
Cool. You didn't take a dime.
You're
you had
my
the-
inspiration.
I took the bag, but it's because I wanted to bring the bag back out here and exclaim afterwards that I found a magical bag, and just I want to talk about it with whoever.
Oh no, the bag is totally fine. It's almost like it was placed there.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Not by me, but by the fate. But actually,
You are the fate, though.
Mr. Strut, can you I am gonna need a reflex save. Or I'm sorry, dex save.
Dex save. I can do that, maybe. Let's find out.
Your foot catches on something on the ground.
Okay. And I get a +1 to this, so 21. Hey.
Hey, good job. You
Nat
you
20.
catch yourself before you fall and bust your ass, but when you look back to see
Nice.
what it was, a glint of light catches your eye, and you see what looks like a. The best way to describe this is going to be probably to do this. Is it this one?
Best way to describe it is as a sword.
It is literally something that looks like a amber ball is sticking out of the ground and caught your foot.
Hmm. I will reach down and pick up the amber ball.
And as you pull out the amber ball, you find another thing attached to it. Damn it! Where's the picture of this?
Is it a mosquito? Did we just pivot into a Jurassic Park storyline now?
Oh shit!
We
Jeff
can.
Goldblum about to pop up.
Because Strut would definitely revive the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Well, you
Totally.
see,
They're
Very
broken.
light finds a way.
the chaos
You
theory.
find the hilt of this. I'm just gonna put that right there.
Oh, sweet. Just the hilt, not the. Cool.
Correct. You
I-
find the hilt. Yeah.
I'm going to hold the hilt in my hand and like see if I can find a way to activate the sword somehow.
You do when you hold it in your hand, you hear a voice in your head. Give me a wisdom save.
Okay. I got a +1 to that. So 2.
2.
Oh, feast and famine. A nat 20 followed by a nat 1.
You got a 2. Good. So you failed.
Mhm.
I mean, oh no, you failed. Oh man. Oh shucks.
What a shame.
It says Kresk. And then it fades back out.
Kresk?
Here,
I'm-
allow me to type this out for you.
I say it questioningly, like Kresk?
You don't hear anything else.
I'm gonna walk out, sword held high, hilt held high, to find the rest of the party.
Gastroplex has had a cup or two of wine at this point,
I like it.
so I want to go up to Grigori and be like, Grigori, tell me, have you ever stared face to face with the cold reality of your own mortal existence?
He too has had a little bit to drink, and he like sits back on the log that's on its side, you know, that they all use on a chair and stuff, and he's like, you know, I never really think about moral quandaries and such things about, you know, mortality, but it's nights like this when you look up at the stars and wonder if there's someone at one of the stars looking back at you.
Yes, and also you wonder, when will you die? And what will it be like? And is it inevitable or can it be avoided through the arcane artifice?
I don't know any of the words you just said. I just imagine a dagger going into one of my lungs by a woman that is not worth my time.
I admit that seems like your inevitable fate, Grigori.
Yeah.
All we can do is accept our fate and know that someday we will all embrace the cold cold reality of the grave.
I fucking love this game. Y'all guys are awesome. Yeah, he nods and he nods and drinks his wine.
I like you, Grigori. You're a man of deep thought.
You're an old man, but you're all right.
I think that's gonna be my trope. I'm just gonna be that old man that gives wisdom to young people.
Damn, you're stealing my trope and my voice, man. Come on. No, I'm kidding.
That's your trope.
Creepy wisdom. You bring out your brother's skull all the time.
Yeah, I like that. You go here. Let me show you my brother, and you pull him out of your pants.
I think
I don't know.
To like a 9-year-old. That's the best.
I think Kellen and Gastroplex are two sides of the same coin. Like, they're both really old, so they both, like, you know, kind of sharing their wisdoms. But Gastroplex is less wise and more intelligence, whereas Kellen is less intelligent and more wise.
But
But
Cool.
as Strut walks up, Strut, could I borrow you for a moment?
Yes, you do that frequently. So
Yes,
what is another moment?
I apologize. Could I ask you one more favor?
Of course, I am at your service.
I pull out the harmonica. This harmonica is rather old and rusted. It does not make the sound that it should.
So I'm gonna pull out my tinker tools and like pull out like the Phillips head screwdriver attachment and like slightly screw it a little bit tighter here and there, and then that's it. That's mending cast. Suddenly the rust is cleared and it's in
Somehow the
perfect
rust is
condition
gone.
again.
I like it.
Oh, thank you.
The Tommy Pickles approach. To
Maybe
problem.
my tinker tool has like a little puff of air that like blows the rust and dust off, and like a little brush that comes out and sweeps it up too. Sure.
I like that.
Ooh, I like that.
We rechrome it.
So I do appreciate it. For this next song, I shall dedicate it to my good friend Strut. So I turn to Eliza and I kind of show it to her real quick, and then I start playing. This time without advantage, right? Without disadvantage,
yes.
right? I'm gonna spin my inspiration.
Go for it.
I rolled the same thing twice in a row. Okay, so that's a 12.
Hey, this time it sounds decent. You can distinguish that it is absolutely not the alphabet song, but it is Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
I'm a bit rusty, quite like the harmonica. But unfortunately...
Everyone seems to think it's the Concerto No. 5, though.
Oh, they love
of
it?
Barovia.
Oh, shit.
Of Barovia.
Well, it's not my best work, but thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. You hear applause from the crowd, and they just really appreciate you're playing music with them.
I'm hoping to get some people dancing, but, you know, like, I'm not going to join them.
Baby steps, man, baby steps.
I found a hilt to a magic sword.
Oh.
I wait patiently for you to finish, and as soon as you finish, that's what I say.
Okay.
I do not know how to activate it, but I heard the word Kresk in my head when I picked it up.
It spoke to you.
Yes?
That is quite disconcerting.
No, magic items can do that sometimes.
Usually
I
the bad
am
ones.
speaking to you now, and technically I am an item.
No, Strut, you are a very important being.
Thank you for your platitudes.
You have a soul, correct?
I believe so.
Oh, then you are more than just an item in my eyes.
Yes, but technically.
Strut's such an asshole.
So the gotcha. Would anyone else like to do anything?
No, I'm just asking if anybody knows what Kresk means.
Oh, one of the Vistani is able to catch you. This one is I have like a whole list of Vistani stuff going on. Let's see. This one is yes. Sophia, the 15-year-old sullen teen girl with golden hair and green eyes. She steps outside and says, "Oh, Kresk, that's such a nice town. It's all the way up. I'm like, it's far away. It's at least like 7 days, but it's in Northwest. They have an abbey and everything."
An abbey?
Yeah.
To which god?
I mean, I don't know. I'm not allowed up there. But they say there's a man there that can fix any affliction.
I would like to meet this man. Any affliction can be fixed?
Yes, any affliction, malady, or dismemberment.
I would like to learn this man's ways. And this seems like fortunate timing. My sword hilt here just told me, Kresk.
Well, that's just weird.
Yes. I'm just gonna stare at her politely, assuming the conversation is over now.
He's gonna stare at her politely.
She
Just gonna stare at this 15-year-old girl. Just don't mind me.
I mean, I don't have eyelids, so I don't blink.
she looks at you and she says, "Can I try something?"
You can.
Okay, and she like runs into the wagon and comes back out. Hang on.
Sorry, your son.
Did it work?
Not yet. Hang on. I gotta get myself together for this.
Okay. Alright.
Let's see. She like crouches down, and she goes. Let's see. Is this it? Is this it? She slam poetry, yelling, angry, waving my hands a lot. Specific point of view on things. Cynthia. Jesus died for our sins. Theus.
Wait, Jesus is here?
So I just want to point out that
really bad slam poetry, and this is the first one I found.
I want to point out that in my notes I've just written down Sophia, 15-year-old, green eyes, Vistani, slam poet.
She's a really bad slam poet. Sorry, let me change.
No, it was really bad. I rolled my eyes. I know you're
Okay,
not
good,
watching my
glad you
stream,
did.
but I rolled my eyes.
Wait, no, this one's more emo. I'm sorry. Life is unpredictable. It changes with the seasons. Even your coldest winter happens for the best of reasons. And though it feels eternal, like all you'll ever do is freeze, I promise spring is coming, and with it, brand new leaves.
Got him.
The inflection. Like, she
What is
doesn't know what a
happening?
leaf is.
Huh?
What is happening? Do you
I'm
smell
gonna
burnt
try and
toast?
cover
Are you
my
having a
ears.
stroke?
She like buries
Oh my
her
God.
hands in her face and goes, "No!" And she like runs
God.
back into the wagon and slams the door, and you can hear. Wait, give me a. Wait, no, it's your passive perception. Is your passive perception good enough?
This
Probably
group
not.
is the biggest group of assholes.
The only person to hear anything from this is going to be Kellen and Veritan, who both can hear just sobbing and why?
Oh my god.
I am going to follow her out of concern that she might be unwell.
I'm gonna look over and see what's going on with the
Leave
crying.
me alone.
Are you sure you are what? You are not unwell?
You're the worst.
How many
You're the
fingers am I
Worst
holding
kind
up?
of person.
And I hold up 3 fingers.
Do I see
don't
what's
know
going on?
My life. Go away.
You don't
I
know
will
my
find a medic.
life.
I go back to the group and ask if anyone is a healer.
I
Oh,
can
wait,
heal.
Kellen.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Strahd, but I don't think anyone can heal that burn.
I, I think this young girl might be unwell.
Strahd, sit next to me for a moment. I believe it's time we had a talk about young ladies.
Is this
No, just have a seat.
puberty?
Have a seat.
I'll sit.
Strut, I understand you do not understand emotions as well as most other things you understand, correct?
Yes.
Well, young girls, specifically those in their teens, are quite emotional. And they like good feedback on the things they do.
Yes.
Constructive feedback.
Yes, thank you, Gastroplex. Gastroplex
So I
with
should
the
suggest
knowledge bomb. Go back to her and tell her that you are sorry for assuming she was having a stroke, and tell her that you enjoyed her poetry.
That was poetry. Understood.
Yes.
I'm gonna walk towards the girl.
As you
Like-
get closer, you hear what generally can only be described as the angst of young teenage rebellion forming.
Mm-hmm. I am very sorry. Your poetry was very good.
She opens the door and looks up at you with starry eyes. Really?
Yes, I apologize. Your art is very, very good, and you are very talented.
What's your name?
Oh god.
Strut and Sophia sitting in a tree. And she turns around and goes back inside and closes the door.
No, I am standing on the ground. I'm good, like,
Are you having a stroke?
I go to the bathroom now.
Oh man.
I'm
Yeah.
just gonna shake my head and assume that this has something to do with I don't know, something
That's actually a
that
good
girls go through.
point, real quick. Can we assume it's getting late at night, go to sleep, and take a break?
It is, absolutely. It's late at night. It's time to go to sleep. And, yeah, good times.
Oh,
Alright.
in that case, if we're gonna have a long rest, can I figure out what that magic bag is?
Absolutely. You spend a good amount of time going over that magic bag.
Mm-hmm.
And you were able to find out that it is very, very easily going to be a bag of holding.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
And it is not the cursed one. It is just a normal bag of holding.
Oh, thank you for clarifying.
You guys have had a lot of good times with mimics. I don't want you to worry about it.
Also,
your
just so
hand
you
in and it
know,
bites it off.
as far as 5e goes, without identify, we don't actually know everything about the bag, so we would know that it was a bag of holding, but we wouldn't necessarily know if it was cursed or not.
Oh, well, in that case, you have no idea what's up with it, but it seems to be a bag of holding of some kind.
Okay. I'm gonna offer the bag of holding up to anybody who wants it. This bag can store a great deal of things. I do not need it.
I shift the tents that are on my back. I would very much enjoy that as much as I
That
can
makes
carry.
sense. I'll give it over to Callan.
It's quite hefty. Awesome. And I'm gonna take a break. Gotta pee.
Yeah, I'm going to go take a pee-pee real quick.
Cool, cool.
We're all peeing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're a peeing.
No, that's just Rob. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Cool. We did it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm back.
Same.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I had to run to the bathroom laughing so hard I literally almost peed myself. Oh.
I think Strut should start taking like ranks in profession, like comedian, do observational humor.
Multi-class
Yeah.
as a bard.
Yeah. That'll be my next Warforged.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not much of a wine drinker, but I'm definitely gonna start drinking wine when I do this.
Mm-hmm. It's the classy way to get drunk.
Well, no, it's like
You
I
say
just
as
always
I
picture like Strahd watching everything you guys are doing as you're doing it.
Oh yeah, it makes sense to have wine for that.
Mm-hmm.
you say this as I pour myself some more rum.
So how are y'all thinking this is going? Is it going all right?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
You guys just spent 2 hours.
Are you able to hear me? Like when I start talking? Because there's been a few times. Okay. There's been a few times that you've
I hope
asked.
Strut knows that I recorded his sick burn in my Curse of Strahd notes.
Oh my god, that was amazing, dude. Having a stroke. Like, yeah. Oh my god, dude. Looking up slam poetry online.
Yeah.
Does anyone smell toast?
I'm
think-
going to suggest the sword spoke of the word
hold on,
Kresk.
hold on. Let me,
That young girl in her beat
There we go.
poetry recitals mentioned that between her beat poetry recitals mentioned that Kresk is a town not too far away. I would suggest we visit that place and learn to use the magic sword that crap, what's her name again?
Madam Ava.
That Madam Ava helped us, or
Oh.
that Madam Ava told us to find.
Gotcha. Yes, she did mention as well that it was 7 days, I believe, away.
Yes.
Not quite the most feasible thing as of right now. Perhaps after our journey to Vallaki.
Very well.
I'm sorry, are we waiting for me? I'm sorry, I'm typing stuff.
No. I was about to say, Also, just before we went to sleep, I was gonna approach Veritan, hold out the 2 daggers that that we found that Strahd kindly restored for me. Veritan, we found these in the refuse of the Ontag, I believe they were called. I believe you can do better with them than I can.
I would appreciate it. Thank you.
Of course. And I don't want you to think that I do not appreciate your company. I do. I know I can come off as demanding and pushy.
No,
But,
it's all right.
but you have saved my neck more than once at this point.
As of you.
I just hold out my hand to shake Veritan's hand.
By the way, Kellen, you feel something at your foot.
At my foot or my leg?
At your foot.
Alright, then I'm going to... mouse!
No, it's you notice it's the little puppy from before, Lancelot.
Oh, little Lancelot. I bend down and I start stroking him. Oh, what are you doing here, boy? You're several days away.
Yeah, he yips up to you.
I guess I'm gonna pick him up.
He seems delighted at this.
Oh, it's fine, Strahd. He would be delighted to see you. So I'm going to go find Strahd, I guess, and continue holding.
Well, you've been replaced.
Cool. Then I will, I guess, be found.
Strahd, I found an old friend of yours.
Oh, Lancelot.
Well, old friend is
Relative.
subjective, I guess.
Yep.
Been quite
Yep.
I'm gonna motion to Sprocket and say, "Look, this is your successor, Sprocket."
Yep. And he stands on his hind legs and starts patting
Oh,
against you.
he's still in my. He's still in my.
Oh, never
arms.
mind. He does not do that, but he looks like two can play at this game and stare into your dog.
I'm gonna encourage Sprocket to be friendly.
Sprocket does Sprocket things.
Yes, he just.
I don't really have much of a personality for
inquisitively.
Sprocket in my head.
He's just generic Robo-Dog.
Woof woof. Woof.
Gotcha.
Woof. Bark.
Ruff,
Bark.
ruff,
Meow.
He walks up to the to where Lancelot is, and he makes an audible sniffing noise, but he's not actually sniffing. Towards the butt of the dog.
Engage butt sniff mode.
Yes.
Yeah, but not like that.
You hear that? You hear it says
No.
What? Peon name. He may not be waterproof. He may not be an actual improvement.
Okay. But yeah, so you now have Lancelot with you, as well as Ismark and Irina, who are both sitting and eating some of the Bistani's bacon and eggs that they seem to have somehow.
I will ask to join them as well.
They begin serving various foods, and there's a little like a top hat to the side that has a couple of copper in it next to the guy that's cooking stuff.
Oh yeah, I'll throw a silver in there.
Oh yes, he gets 8 eggs at seeing your size and throws in a couple extra ones.
Yeah, I'm a big
and
boy.
then starts making a super big omelet stew for you.
I'll go throw a silver in as well.
Omelet stew.
He looks at Veritan and goes, and he runs into the woods for 15 minutes. He comes back out with a whole bunch of worms and starts throwing the worms into the eggs.
Nice.
Yummy.
Delicious.
I'm gonna look over his shoulder as he's cooking and just watch.
He sautés it a little bit.
Good sir, if I gave you another silver, could you grab something for this puppy as well?
Oh yeah, for you, anything. And he runs into the thing and grabs out a couple of like pieces of ham that's about the size of your fist, and he like salts it and puts it into a bag for you.
So throw in another silver, and I start tearing off chunks of it and feeding it to Lancelot while I wait for my food to be made.
He looks into it and he's like, 1 more silver and I can buy a whole cart. He looks around at the rest of the party like expectantly, like,
I toss
Well-
another silver in. I'm like, can I get something without worms though?
oh shit! he like goes, oh, you don't like worms? And
No.
he picks up your plate and like throws the shit off to the side and just makes it and puts like some bacon and some ham in it. And he goes, there you go.
Thank you.
And then he goes, I'll be back, and he leaves.
He just leaves without the food being done.
No, you guys already had your food.
Oh, okay,
He legit like fed you, and then he turns around and leaves because
gotcha.
he has enough money to do what he wants.
Just on a hunch, I'm going to turn to Ismark and Irina and excuse me, Klanovich's. Do you recognize this puppy?
It's just a dog. I don't know.
Very well. Just a hunch.
He's not just a dog. He is Lancelot.
He is Lancelot.
That's already more than I know.
Very well. Well, do we think it's time to move on?
About time, Irina says.
Well, you could be a little more considerate of our time. We're still early in the morning.
Okay.
Thank you. And I just start grabbing everything that we own and getting ready to move on.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What is this? Okay. So anyways, yes, this will be very much better than what I have. So I'm just gonna save this image. Wait, can I click on it and make it a better image? No. Okay. Then that'll do it. Shit. What do I call this? There we go. I should have been prepping this earlier, my bad.
Yeah,
Okay,
audio problems.
cool.
All good.
So, everybody, please grab your stuff off the screen. Or grab your minis, I guess. You know, whatever. Most excellent. Huzzazers!
Zazers, indeed.
Mm-hmm. Here. What's this? That's not it. Does that work? Yes, I'm so good at this. All right. Dude, there's like 20 of these to like click through. What is that?
Ooh,
Oh, that's great.
I like that board.
Cool. Did not know that was what it was. It doesn't like give me like a little preview or anything. So,
The table for Red Dragon Inn at the inn.
oh, really? Is that what it is?
No, I'm just bullshitting.
Okay. Cool. All right. So let's see. We've made it to there. Let me move this to right there. All right. And going between maps and everything. So we're carrying on towards Vallaki?
Yep.
Yes.
All right. And so the party goes. You guys continue on, and after about 2.5 hours, you guys make it up to a bridge that crosses over the Sear River Falls thing. Let's see, where's it at? All right, cool. You follow the river to the base of a canyon, at the far end of which a great waterfall spills into a pool, billowing forth clouds of cold mist. A great stone bridge spans the canyon nearly 1,000 feet overhead. Oh, that's it. That's all there is.
Okay. So there's a. You said there's.
what? A giant cliff and a bridge way above us. Is that what I heard?
Yeah, pretty much. You guys, you came from the low road, but there is a path that leads up to it. It'll take you about an extra hour to go up that path to get up to this.
Well, I think we should take the safer path, whichever way that is.
Oh, I can scout ahead and see what's up there.
Very well. Just be safe.
All right. So you guys make it up there, and you follow the dirt road as it clings to the side of a mountain and ends before an arcing bridge of mold-encrusted stone that spans a natural chasm. Gargoyles cloaked in black moss perch on the corners of the bridge, their frowns weather-worn. On the mountainous side of the bridge, a waterfall spills into a misty pool nearly 1,000 feet below. Hey, you guys were just there. The pool feeds a river that meanders into the fog-shrouded pines that blanket the area. Ooh. So what would y'all like to do?
Alright, so. I'm sorry.
Basically, there's a bridge. Y'all can cross it. There are 4 gargoyles, one on each corner of the bridge.
There was something about gargoyles recently.
Yeah, I recall that.
The swashbuckler.
Powerful force for good and protection, holy symbol of great hope. Blah, blah, blah,
That was
blah.
a-
Skeleton of a deadly warrior lying on a bed of stone flanked by gargoyles. So is there a bed of stone that these gargoyles are flanked on? This bridge, for example, is it stone?
If you would like to investigate the bridge, feel free to roll me investigation. We'll see if we find anything up in this piece.
Yes, I'm gonna recall that said by Strahd, and I'm gonna look for a. I believe that's less than a 10. 9 on my part. It's investigation, right?
Yes, investigation.
So yeah, 9. Excuse me.
Nada.
Yeah, I figured. Am I the only one looking?
That's what it sounds like.
I can as well. Probably nothing. 10.
Nada.
Mm-hmm.
Are we
Nobody else?
missing somebody?
Sounds like.
Are the let's see, is Gastroplex, you're muted on Discord. Barrington, are you muted on your mic?
No.
Okay, cool. So you're just not looking?
I'll look.
Did my game just crash? It's possible.
I don't think so.
Cool.
Doesn't look like it.
Is it just perception?
Investigation.
Oh, investigation. Okay, that is a 13.
Alright, nada.
Cool. I don't think Gastroplex would look very hard.
Fair enough.
Thank you for making my job easy. Appreciate it. But no, there's nothing here. And as a DM, out of character, there's nothing here.
You didn't
Gotcha.
have to tell us.
I don't know. I don't want you to come back like 3 days later thinking, oh, let's look here again. I mean, feel free to. Absolutely. What is this?
I don't want them. They've been sitting in front of my character for like
Oh,
4
okay.
sessions. I don't need them.
Super duper. All right. Let's see. So
Here's the earth.
so we're crossing the bridge, or what would you like to do?
I'm gonna walk up and test the bridge. Most things I don't really care about my weight, but seems like it might be one of those situations where it matters.
Let me test the bridge. I won't fall to my death.
Well, you're much lighter than me.
I can jump up and down on it.
Fair.
The stone bridge does not bulge.
Oh,
a
it's stone.
bridge. I didn't know that.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't hear that part.
Let me make sure I said it right. A great
Yeah,
stone
that's what I
bridge
was asking
spans the
earlier.
canyon nearly 1,000 feet overhead.
I must have just missed it. That's on me.
And
I
then
just missed the stone part.
Yeah.
on the mountainous side of the bridge, waterfall spills. Blah, blah, blah. But yeah, it's a stone bridge.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a bridge of stone,
No, then I'm not going to test it. I'm just going to go ahead and start crossing.
hewn from the stone. A bridge is. Cool. You cross, no problem.
I'm coming with.
You make it there, no problem.
Same.
You have a problem. I'm just playing. You're good.
Got him.
And I'm just assuming Veritan makes it as well.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Veritan, you cross the bridge, no problem. All right.
That's a lot of no problems.
That's a lot of no problems. I know. I'm pretty stoked about it. You don't even know it, guy. All right. So let's see. You guys continue up the road, and as you follow along the road, about another 4 hours into your travels, and you come to it's like a crossroads. Even here, in the mountains, because you guys are in the mountains now. Even here in the mountains, the forest and the fog are inescapable. Ahead, the dirt road splits in two, widening towards the east. There you see patches of cobblestone, suggesting that the eastern branch was once an important thoroughfare. And, if you look up off in the distance to the east, you can see a castle sitting atop a mountain. You feel eyes upon you. To the west, there is a gate that is closed, but it is just as tall as the gate that you saw when you first entered into Barovia.
Does it look like the gate we came in through?
Yeah, it looks like the gate you came in through, but it's not. But it's not the gate you came in through.
Gotcha.
It looks like it would from the other side.
And that one's leading to the east towards the castle?
This one is headed to the west, away from the castle.
Okay, and then which way are we supposed to be headed? For Vallaki?
I'm sorry?
Which way is Vallaki?
Vallaki would be to the west.
Okay, through the gate?
Yes, through the gate. Arena goes, yeah, we're going that way. We're going nowhere near Ravenloft.
Then that's the way I start heading.
Cool. Mm-hmm. As you guys head in that direction, you notice the doors, they open by themselves to the gate.
Bum, bum,
slow with a heavy creaking sigh. And, it opens. On the other side of this, you see, again, two headless statues that are about 100 feet tall. But underneath this one, because I did not figure out how to do it last time, it seems to be the history of this seems to be on a thing.
On a thing.
Yeah. So these statues belong to an army that used to live here. I will give you that information later when I can figure out where it is. But apparently this is it belongs to the people that were here before Strahd took over. Or before Strahd, defeated the people that lived in Barovia before him.
So he rules with an iron fist.
Yes, that seems to be the way I'm going.
Gotcha. I see your 5318008.
What's that?
Matty Boombaladdy's calculator.
Oh.
Got some boobies on it.
Yeah, I know all
Been there
about
since the first session.
Yes. So I guess we're carrying on?
Yeah, I'm gonna take note of the what was the history again? Sorry.
Basically, it belongs to the people that were here
No mention
before Strahd.
right,
I don't know. I don't remember the name of them.
There's no specifics or anything like that on the.
There is specifics somewhere. I forgot what the specifics are and can't find the information immediately.
Alright, just whenever you get it, just shoot it to me. I'm gonna take note of that.
I surely will. Yes. So, carry on. You let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So about 2 hours later, you guys walk through another forest,
Mhm.
and there is another open stretch of mountainous sides that you're going through. Sure. And off in the distance, you see a windmill
Mhm.
sitting atop another thing. The road splits here. There's a road going to the left towards a windmill, and then a road to the right that goes elsewhere. It is getting close to night, though. Dusk is falling.
Who was it? Verdon.
Yeah.
Didn't you have some sort of deed for a windmill or something of that sort?
Yes, but I never told anybody about that.
Disregard what I just said. I do recall the windmill being important for the Durst house.
Yes, there.
But I would not know
out
about
of
the
the
deed.
character that nobody knows, I have the deed to the windmill and the death house and a few other things.
Okay.
That was where
You-
it came up the most.
You
I think.
have, of course, seen there were two paintings inside of the Durst Manor, because we don't call it Death House. Inside of Durst Manor, you've seen two paintings with this exact windmill on it.
That's why I've been
Yes.
saying Durst house.
Yes.
But on top of that, the children's toys they had a windmill in that too as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was almost like the toy was a replica of this.
Yeah. So what time is it?
It's dusk is coming. You've got about an hour before it's dark.
Would anybody opposed to spending the night here near the windmill?
Near the windmill?
Precisely.
Personally, I'd
Quite fine
rather
with me.
continue on.
It's getting late, and it's only another hour or so before we would call it a night anyways. This gives us a landmark.
Lancelot, the puppy,
Mhm.
absolutely starts barking at this point and starts running towards the windmill.
Goody.
Excuse me, I must chase
Being
after.
happy, he's wagging his tail.
Must chase after the puppy. Start going after him.
I guess I follow as well.
Yeah, same.
Coming with.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Cool. And Ismark and Irina go along with you to the windmill. As you arrive to the windmill, you notice that above it there's a shingle that reads.
A shingle?
Sorry. Yes, there's a shingle that says "Grandma's Dream Pies."
Okay.
Above the door.
Like a roof shingle?
Yep, just hanging above
Like
the door.
a spelling, like it's the sign. It's a
Oh,
shingle.
okay, I got you.
Yeah. It says "Grandma's Dream Pies," and you smell just amazing smells coming from the window.
Didn't Tarakas start selling for this lady?
Yes, I believe he did.
Very well. Where did Lancelot run off to?
He's up at the front door. He's scratching on the door itself. And as you actually look at the windmill itself, let's see. It looks like it's been kept up pretty decently. There's where you would see like the second floor, you would guess, from like windmills and how they work. There's a wooden a wooden deck on the second floor with a couple doors that lead out to it. And the actual windmill thing is just spinning, I guess. The fins, whatever, it's just steadily spinning. You notice outside there's a couple of toys on the ground. And atop above the shingle, there's a raven just like cawing. Like, caw, caw, all that good stuff. Yes. Just like that.
Is it the same raven?
I don't know. Give me you trying to investigate it?
Yeah, I'll take a look at it.
Yeah, give me an investigation on it.
12.
This raven does have blue-tipped feathers.
And that's the same one? Or
Seems like you
seem
don't
similar
normally
to?
see ravens with blue-tipped feathers, so this one's weird.
Well, it seems that this is very similar to the raven that we found after we left the Durst house. The gastroplex you wouldn't remember, of course.
That doesn't sound familiar to me.
Yes, you weren't there.
It is hopping to the left and to the right, and
It's on
seems to just
the
be
windmill,
calling you
or
home.
on the windmill or the
It's
house?
above the name tag of Grandma's.
Then I will go to the door and knock.
Okay. You hear a lady say, "We're closed."
Excuse me, I have a puppy out here who wishes to enter your building.
Oh, that's odd, but okay.
He seems to know his
Who
way
are
around.
you? This is, not a very safe place to be.
Apologies. My name is Kellen K. Crashman Krogan. And my associate puppy here is Lancelot, at least that's what we've been calling him. I believe his tag says that.
It does.
Okay. Well, we'll be open bright and early tomorrow.
Well, we do plan on setting up camp soon. Is there somewhere we could rest for the evening?
There's I don't know how much stock you take into superstitions, but there's
Very
a
little.
couple of weird stones around the way that seem to be kind of I don't know, like nothing ever goes near there.
Stones, you say?
2 shreds, you say? Yeah, there's it's just stones over there, like. And I guess if you now that you know to kind of look for them, you do see that off in the distance, about a mile away, there's some pretty big stones off on the side. Like these things are about like the size of cars. It's almost like Stonehenge kind of, but just like 4, not the 15.
What's a car?
This is IRL talk, but like it has like they're the size of like a car and they're just standing up.
Kind of like Stonehenge type idea.
Yes.
Well, what does everyone else think?
No real opinion.
Seems reasonable to me. We have to stay somewhere.
Yeah.
Very well, let's set up camp. And then we'll start doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. You guys make it over there. You notice that above the monoliths there are.
I'm gonna
Especially Kellen and Barrington. What's up?
I'm gonna scoop up Lancelot and bring him with us.
Yeah, he keeps barking at the door as you walk away from it.
Mm-hmm.
But it is what it is. Turn off. Fucking. Why are people fucking texting me on my day off? Let's see. So Kellen and Barrington, you notice that above these stones, there are a couple of other ravens just chilling above it.
Same type? Blue
No, these
tips?
are just black ravens. They don't have any like colors or nothing.
Okay. Do I see any like dead people around?
No, honestly, like this is the first place you've been to in Barovia that has like
No dead people?
actually green grass and like you see some butterflies and just fucking flowers and shit. Like it's a pretty nice place.
Alright.
And about a 50-foot spread of land. Yes.
Start setting up camp.
Cool. You guys set up camp. On the side of the tents, it does say Bildritz, made with style, and such. Are we just going to sleep?
No.
I'm gonna fly up on top of one of these stones and like wrap up in my cloak.
Sure.
I think we need to set up a watch. I can take first watch if somebody else wants to take one of the other two.
I can watch the whole night.
I don't want to put that on you.
I do not sleep.
Yes, but you do need rest, correct?
Yeah, but they technically can watch as long as it's not
I
doing
understand
anything
that.
vigorous.
I'm in character. Come on.
Oh, okay. No, not the same as you need.
Very well. Then I suppose we'll just get a good night's sleep.
And what will I be watching for?
Monsters?
Oh.
Anything really. If,
Anything?
If something is to approach, that seems like a threat.
Okay. I will try.
I think appreciate it. And then fall asleep, I guess.
Okay.
Already sleep. I fell asleep hours ago.
Gastroplex just gives 0 fucks.
Yeah. I am also not very observant, by the way.
Yeah, that's why I'm worried, but
Hey,
it's out of character
Do any of us
knowledge.
have dark vision?
Sorry, too many people talking.
Do any of us have dark vision?
No, but I've got the ability to make little light boxes, so I can make
Okay.
some of those and ring them around the camp.
I do not know. Do I have low light? No, I do not.
So, Strahd, can I get a 3 wisdom checks?
Cool. I got a +1. 6, 6, and 3.
Oh my god.
Excellent. Yes, you all wake up.
It was nice knowing everyone.
Huh?
I
No,
was
no,
joking,
you
it was
all
nice
wake up
knowing
first.
everyone.
Yeah. Yeah. You,
We all wake up?
Yeah, perfectly fine. Yeah, healthy. Kellen heard some laughter in his dream, though, but that's about it.
Is it jammy laughter?
It says jammy laughter. It's at least like jammy like equivalent. Yeah.
Jammy
I'm
light.
waiting with bated breath for Jay to do the jammy voice at some point.
Yeah, I can't wait. It's gonna be amazing.
I don't even remember how you had Jammy's voice, so it's gonna be interesting.
You're gonna learn.
Gonna learn that day. What did Jammy sound like?
So, Irina and Ismark start packing up their stuff and getting ready to go. They look to you guys and say if Ismark says if y'all had things y'all needed to do over at that windmill thing, me and Irina we'll stay here. This place feels nice.
Very well. I needed to talk to the
Hello?
lady for a moment. Go ahead. Sorry, Veritan.
How about we skip the windmill personally? It gave me the heebie-jeebies.
Well, not the windmill in specific, but Lancelot seems to have a interest in the home.
I would like to learn how the windmill works.
With wind. Strahd.
Yes. But the inner mechanisms.
Oh, that. I don't know. Let's go. We're like the most awkward assholes ever.
I know.
Alright, I guess,
Guess we're going to the windmill.
yes,
To the windmill!
to the wall. I just dropped another gold through the world, so
your butt covers all the walls.
Cool. So weird. Okay. Okay, cool. So you guys make it back to the windmill. It says Grandma's. The raven that was above the door is no longer there.
Mhm.
And the door is actually sitting wide open.
I knock on the threshold as I walk through. Excuse
you
me.
hear the same voice from last night says, "Come in."
Oh, hello. I walk in with Lancelot in my arms.
Hi, welcome to Grandma's. You here for dream pies? We got dream pies. You want them? You want them? We got them.
Do you recognize this puppy?
Should I?
I don't know. He seems to recognize this place.
I don't know. It's your puppy.
Nobody in this world seems to know anything.
I got no control over that.
It's just quite frustrating.
She starts walking around the room. Do you need any dream pies? We got all the dream pies you could possibly need. We make them here, and of course, all the proceeds go towards the orphanarium we have upstairs.
No, thank you. Can you take me to your windmill mechanism?
Yeah, sure. She takes you. She. I was gonna say she takes you by the hand, but I don't know if you got hands. So she starts to walk you upstairs.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, my name is Bella. I've been working here for a while. Grandma's been real good to me. She helps me learn a skill and a trade. This right here is where the wind spins it. Right here. Okay. And it just crushes the stuff into dust. And then we use that stuff and put it into the dream pies and makes everybody feel good.
What is the stuff?
Just various reagents and items that we obtain through hard work and dedication.
Are any of them magical? It seems to me that dream pies would be magical in nature.
They are indeed magical, and once you have one, you'll understand exactly how.
No, thank you. I cannot eat.
That's a shame. What are you guys doing downstairs?
I'm gonna go to the orphanarium.
The orphanarium is on the 3rd floor and off limits, Miss Bella says, with a smile.
Well, I
gotta keep all the children safe.
Okay. Well, have you heard of the Durst?
The name Durst? I don't think so. I don't think that name rings a bell or anything.
Well, I believe they used to own this windmill.
Oh no, that's And she walks downstairs to show you a piece of paper. She goes through the desk and pulls out a piece of paper to find stuff. Are you gonna go with her?
Sure.
All right, cool. So you go downstairs with her, and while you're downstairs, my man Strahd, who is up on the 2nd floor, huh?
Did we just barge into somebody's house and demand to see proof of ownership?
Pretty much.
Kinda.
I didn't
Prove
ask.
you own this place.
No. I just said
I
they
know.
used to own this place.
I would, however, let's see if I can do this right. I'm just gonna put this right here.
Like,
Where is everybody, out of curiosity?
I am staying in the front doorway.
You're standing in the doorway?
Hanging with Veridin. Gasterplex is generally uninterested in this windmill.
I'm watching how
I'm leaning in the frame of the front door.
Awkward. All right. You're definitely not about to rob them blind. But, so, while you're on the 2nd floor, you hear Lancelot pitter-patter up to the 3rd floor. He's barking somewhere.
I will follow him.
As you make it up to the 3rd floor, let's see, where is it at?
Roll for initiative.
Not yet.
No, not yet.
Oh, it looks like it's not on this list. Give me a second, let me search for a thing. So, if my game will not crash on me, that would just be nice. You make it up to the 3rd floor. Please disregard the 1st and 2nd floor as they appear on this, because they will be incorrect. Whenever this thing shows up, if I didn't just break my game.
Shows up on my screen.
Yeah, I can see it.
Oh, cool. Right on. Hey, there we go. I'm just going to lock this into place. And please place yourself wherever you would like to be. Let's see. This is the 1st floor. This is the 2nd floor. This is the 3rd floor where the puppy dog has gone up to. And this is the 4th floor. On the 3rd floor, however, you do notice that there are a couple of wooden crates. And there's another woman with, she's like 13, you'd say. She has what is it? Dark hair and green eyes. Where's the third floor? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. That's the third floor. Yeah, she's just kind of like going through some stuff, and she says, "Oh, you're not supposed to be here."
Oh, I came for the dog. And I point to Lancelot, not my other dog.
Oh, Lancelot! She bends over and goes to pick up the puppy, and the puppy comes back.
You know him?
No, I shouldn't say that I know him. No.
You clearly know him.
Nah. No, I shouldn't. No. And we're gonna cut back to downstairs. On the first floor, Kellen is being shown a very nice piece of paper that shows where Strahd himself is given the land rights to Old Bone Grinder to Morgantha and to Morgantha for her Dream Pie Emporium.
Very well, but I did not insinuate that this was not your current abode. I was just saying the previous owners were the Durst.
Well, that's, it is what it is, but, Grandma will be back in about 15 minutes if you want to talk to her about it.
And Grandma's name is Morgantha?
Yeah, Morgantha, yeah.
Sorry, that's from my notes. And what was your name, darling?
Oh, my name is Bella.
You are Morgantha's granddaughter.
No, I'm Morgantha's daughter.
Oh, my apologies. You just look so young.
Yeah, I suppose. She looks like she's maybe 23. I've been doing this for about 10 years though. Got a lot of experience under my waist. You know what I mean?
Well,
up on the third floor, you hear the voice, "Help me."
Oh,
I hear that.
On the third floor, Strut hears the voice of someone saying, "Help me."
Does Lancelot react at all?
No, he's loving the shit out of hanging out with Ophalia.
Does she seem to react to the sound?
She is. You're not aware if she's aware of it or not.
Okay. I'm gonna walk to whatever crate I think it is that I heard the voice come from.
Oh no, you really shouldn't be up here. This is not a place for you.
I heard something.
Well, you need to go. You need to not be up here. And she like walks over to the crate that's right here and like bangs on the side of it. Shut up! They'll hear you. No, you need to not be up here.
No, this is not right. Open the crate.
No, don't you open the crate.
No, I asked you to open the crate.
Hello! And she runs downstairs. Can I get initiative?
15.
We got 21.
Damn.
Let's see. So Gastroplex got a 21. Let's see if I hit enter, I could see that better. So Duke got a 24. And Platonic D, of course, a 6.
That beautiful, beautiful number.
Most excellent indeed. So that does, however, make it it is going to be Veritan's turn first.
Okay. And there we go.
You hear someone from the third floor yell, "Bella!" really loud. You've got no idea what's going on. I just want to throw that out.
Okay.
Technically, I feel like nobody has any idea what the fuck is going on, but I love it.
I already have the heebie-jeebies about this. I don't know what happened to Strahd other than he went up there, and now I hear somebody yelling from up there. So I am gonna jump over here and block the stairway.
Can I also say that I instructed Sprocket to growl menacingly?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. That just makes this that much better.
Excellent. Then you could say you heard menacing growling.
Okay, so I hear both of those. And I'm gonna jump in front of the stairway here and ready in action to stop and or attack Bella if she tries to brush past me.
You got rid of all of our
My
models.
bad, I was
Hold
trying
on.
to make this bigger.
That's what.
Hold on, moving out of
Can
the
you
way real quick.
grab all the minis from underneath it? Sorry.
Got him.
Oh lord.
Did I make this too big? That's what she said.
Yeah.
And there we go. Cool.
Okay.
Now we got more room to play.
Sure.
Okay.
Throw everyone
So-
everywhere.
There's Strut. He's killing.
Okay. So I
Bella's
was
on
right
the
there,
third floor. So up here. Perfect.
and then Bella was. No, Bella was downstairs, wasn't she?
Oh yeah, she was. Yeah.
And
That was
Athalia or
cool.
whatever was up
Alright.
here. Okay.
So has Bella had any run-ins with werewolves or vampires or?
So I'm gonna block the stairway. Ready in action to stop her if she tries to brush past me. If she really tries to attack her, and then ask what's going on here.
I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Someone upstairs yelled my name. Sounds like it was someone from the orphanarium. They shouldn't even be up there. What are your people doing in my house?
It sounds like a woman. We don't have any women in our party.
I don't know. Is that all you wanted to do, Mr. Barrington?
Yep.
All right. That makes it Gastroplex. It is your turn. You've heard some shit hit the fan.
I'm gonna bust out a pretty fresh spell that I like to call Mage Armor. And then I'm gonna dip over here.
Is that what you
That's
like to call it?
Yep.
Finally, some pants.
Very nice. Anything else for you today?
Nope.
All right. Let's see. Okay. That makes it Kellen, it is your turn. You just heard someone yell from upstairs, Bella!
My turn on a mighty 6.
Did I not put
Ooh,
this in
boy.
the right order?
I think so.
I put Strut as a 6 for some reason. Sorry. Matt got a 15. Okay, cool. I don't know what happened. So 15, 6. I don't know why that did that. But there we go. So Strut, it is your turn. My bad.
Okay, not
What
a
to say?
problem.
Did I get everyone else correct? Veritin is a 24, Gastroplex is a 21?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so Athalia is still up here, right?
Yes.
All right. So I am going to open the crate with my I don't know what action that would be, a move or a standard.
I'll go with let that be a move action. You open the crate from the side, and there are 2 children that spill out from the side.
The fuck?
A young boy and a girl about 5 years old each.
Okay. Do they look scared, like
They
of
look
her or of me?
terrified and hurt. They do not look like they are healthy at all.
Like, are they more scared of her or of me?
Uh,
Oh no.
column A and column B.
Okay.
Oh no.
So in that case, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on the one closest to her, to Athalia.
That's going to be a little girl.
Okay, cool. Sanctuary on the girl, and then I'm going to instruct Sprocket to deflect attack. I don't know what I need to call this, but basically he's gonna impose a disadvantage on the attack roll of one. Oh wait, no, that's a reaction that he can do. Well, shit, never mind. All right, in that case, well, yeah, I'm not gonna ask him to attack. I'm just gonna tell him to do that. So as his reaction, If Ophalia does decide to attack, he's going to be able to just automatically impose disadvantage on her.
Okay.
So Sanctuary on the girl, disadvantage on Ophalia. That's my turn.
All right, hang on. I'm just using coins because I don't want to go through and find little miniatures.
Yeah, no problem.
So there's a girl and a boy.
So,
All right.
do their names happen to be Hansel and Gretel?
That's a good idea. Yeah, sure. Hansel and Gretel. Sure.
Gretel's
All right.
sanctuaried.
Absolutely. So, sanctuary. All right.
Oh yeah, actually, and we will both move ever so slightly as well. Give the kids like space to move around if they need to.
Let's see. Okay, cool. So there we go. It is now my turn. The one on the bottom floor is going to cast. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the one on the bottom floor is going to cast sleep. Yeah, on let's go with on Callan.
Oh boy.
Can you give me a wisdom save?
Is sleep a charm effect? I forget.
Let me see.
I don't think so, but on the off chance that it is.
Oh, I forgot I could just do this.
It's a generic enchantment.
Okay. That is wisdom, you say?
Wisdom, I say. Yes.
14.
Ooh. Hang on. Sorry. Roll 5d8. The total is how many hit points of creature the spell can affect. Holy shit.
Better roll pretty damn good.
Oh, that's not hit die. That's how many hit points.
Yeah.
Okay. Higher creature, higher levels.
Oh, and it starts with the creature with the lowest hit points in the area as well.
Nice.
So not me, most likely.
Probably Gastroplex.
Haha.
Maybe Veridon.
I have 25.
27.
Oops, maybe Gast.
We're doing max hit points every level, right? Just to
Yes.
double check. Alright, cool.
Okay. So, judging from this, it's cast at that. So, plus 5. So, 7. It affects 28 hit die worth. Or
That's
28.
me.
That was a good roll.
Nice.
So Gastroplex, basically.
Yes.
It's a 5d8.
5d8, but it was cast at a level higher than that.
I gotta save though, right?
It does not seem to have a save.
Damn. That's fresh.
Yeah, starting with the creature that has the lowest current hit points, each creature affected by this spell falls unconscious until the spell ends.
Alright.
The sleeper taking damage, or someone uses an action to shake or slap the sleeper awake.
Cool.
Yeah, it doesn't say there's any save.
Yeah, you're right. I'm
You might
looking
know
at
that. That's nice.
Yeah, it's
Good
powerful.
job, 5e.
That's powerful against low-level creatures.
In
Small party.
Pathfinder, it's just up to 4 hit die, and they each get a save, so that's cool.
Yeah.
All right,
Really
so
strong.
Gastroplex falls asleep.
Ho ho.
Oh boy.
I think that makes you unconscious.
Yes.
Cool, got it. Boop. Let's see, and then Ophala is going to. Let's see, what is Ophala going to do? She's going to freak the fuck out and attempt to go up the ladder. Unless Strahd wants to make an attack of opportunity.
I also readied my. Oh wait, sorry. You're talking about a follow.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to hurt her. I just want to make sure that these kids get a chance to get out. So if she's freaking out and running, neither of us are going to take attacks of opportunity.
Cool. She makes it up to this floor and opens the hatch, and she on the roof closes the hatch. And that's
Interesting.
my turn. It is now Kellen. It is your turn.
Alrighty. Still don't know what's going on. But she did just put Gastraplex to sleep.
Oh, also, I will say, children, run downstairs, look for the elephant.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you can do non-lethal damage voluntarily, right? It's like no penalty or anything like that?
Well, you mean like to like knock somebody out instead of kill them, or?
Yeah.
I think as long as you're in melee range, then yeah, you choose to just knock them down to unconscious.
Okay, then I'm going to choose to do non-lethal damage to Bella, but I'm going to smack a hoe.
Yeah, go for it.
That's going to be a 16.
Let me see if that hits. That misses.
Really?
You said a 16?
Yeah.
Yes, that misses.
She's not wearing armor or anything?
Nope.
The fuck? Alright. I'm going to take a bonus action and dodge.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Cool. And
The fuck?
now it is, let's see, it is Veritan. What would you like to do? You just seen Kellen swing like he's normally does and miss Bella.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know that Athalia has left yet, so I'm going to continue blocking the stairs, but I'm going to throw a dagger at Bella.
Cool. Try to hit.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
Higher than a 16.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be a 23.
That does hit.
That's higher than a 16, yes.
It sure is.
Okay. That is going to be 7, 11, plus 3, so 14 damage.
Okay. Got it. She looks at you with daggers
I
in her
didn't
eyes.
mean to do that.
Literally or figuratively?
Figuratively.
Hold on, I missed what was said.
Well, I threw the dagger and did like 14 damage. And he says, she turns and looks at you with daggers in her eyes. And I was like, literally or figuratively?
Nice.
Yes.
Alright, anyway.
Yes is the answer. Literally in one eye, figuratively in the other.
That I think will be my turn.
All right, and that makes it. It is now Gastroplex's turn. Just kidding.
Well, end of his turn. Doesn't he get a chance to?
Do you get to save?
I don't think I get any
He
saves.
does.
He's
I don't
just
think he.
still-
I think he's just asleep till one of us wakes him up or he takes damage.
Oh, that's
For a minute.
rough.
Yeah.
That is
Which is
rough.
10 rounds, so that's a long time.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to take you out first time. If it
No,
makes you
dude.
feel better.
That's just how the dice roll
Conscious,
sometimes,
you
dude.
do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So then it is now Strut. It is your turn.
Oh, it's not even concentration.
The kids didn't. The girl and the boy didn't get a turn.
You just told them what to do on your turn, so they're about to get their turn.
Yeah, but then it's my turn again. You said.
Oh, okay. Well then, we'll say they ran.
So far
and
away.
now they're on the second floor. Yes.
They
We'll go with-
ran.
I'm gonna scream down the stairway. Protect the children, and then I'm gonna come up here, up this ladder, probably get wrecked, and make space for my dog to climb
Can
a
your
ladder, 'cause why not?
dog climb a ladder?
he
He's
has
just a
specialized-
four-limbed robot. Yeah.
Yes. He looks like a
He
dog.
looks
but
like a
he
dog.
has opposable thumbs.
And a variety of attachments.
Dirty.
A sketchy
I
dog.
like that. Like his teeth do force damage somehow?
Interesting.
Good enough.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Hang on, I gotta find another thing.
And I ran so far away.
All right, cool. So, just to do the phone one first. Ophalia is going to cower in fear, and say, "She made me do it." Let's see, and then Bella is going to look at Kellen with a smile on her face.
That's not scary.
Let's see. Yes, this makes the best sense. And she's going to her nails are going to grow long.
That's
Her
creepy.
skin is no longer soft. And in fact, she now looks like this a little bit.
Like a crazy
Her,
witch.
her nose hooks over into a beak-like shape.
She's a witch.
Huh? Yeah. Exactly. Just like that. And she makes the attempt to attack you. Hang on. I'm going to roll to hit. Does a 16 hit?
It does.
It does.
Yeah, I got a shit AC right now.
Oh shit. Okay. Did not anticipate this. Okay. Let's see. So she's going to do. Let's see. 12 plus. 16 damage with her claws.
16.
As she ricks them across your face.
That's a
Holy
good
son.
amount. That's almost half my health.
This is what she does.
All right, now it's on, bitch.
I like the way you say that.
All right, and
That was out of
makes
character.
it,
Kellen didn't say that.
Say it in Kellen voice, though.
Now it's on, bitch. All right, now Kellen's going to sidestep here to get in between her and Gastroplex,
Sure.
and I'm going to unleash some goddamn fury.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast Thunder Smite.
Sure.
Let me actually pull up what that does. I know it adds more damage and does a whole bunch
Sorry,
of fun
1d6,
stuff.
I believe.
Yeah. I just know it's like a thunder as well, and
Mm-hmm.
I just want to get those specifics down. And then I'm going to swing.
Oh, it's 2d6 thunder according to this.
2d6, yes.
Nice.
And then it has to succeed on a strength saving
saving
throw.
throw.
Alright.
Oh, I have to make a strength saving throw?
No, not yet. Not yet. I have to hit.
All right. Go for it. If memory serves correctly, you do
Nope.
have an initiative or a inspiration, don't you?
I used it.
Say you had one? Oh, you used it?
Yeah, I used it to play the harmonica.
Oh, right on. Great use of it. I love it.
Yeah, I rolled a 11, so I don't hit. So the Thunder Smite is still on. It's a concentration up to 1 minute until
Until it goes off?
yeah. But I'm going to use my oh, she had disadvantage on that attack.
She did?
Yeah, because I dodged.
Yeah, that is true.
Okay, and let me roll the second one to see. I rolled the 19 and I add to it.
Okay, then
Okay,
yeah, she still
Still
hits.
would have hit.
Yeah.
Sorry, bro.
But still. Then I'm going to dodge again.
Can you do that?
Oh no,
Yeah,
I can't
yeah,
because
Thunder
Thunder
Smite
Smite
bonus?
is bonus. Yeah, sorry. I think that's everything. Unfortunately, that sucks. Okay, yep, that's my turn. Bring it. Bring it. I'm invincible. Bring it.
There we go. Cool.
I'm not invincible. Don't bring it.
All right, and then Veritan. Yeah, there we go. Veritan, you hear the sound of wheels on gravel off in the distance.
Oh no.
In the meantime, it is Veritan. It is your turn.
Oh fuck, that's the grandma.
Yeah, that's
We're
what I'm
about
thinking.
we're about to put Tarakas out of work.
He just got the job too.
Poor guy.
Okay, so you just took a crap ton of damage, right?
Mm-hmm. 16.
Okay.
I wouldn't
I'm
say
going
a crap
to-
ton, but
Swing down here. Take an attack with my shorty sword.
Sure.
And that is a 19 to hit.
19 does hit. Yes.
nice. We know her AC is in between 16 and 19.
Alright, and that's going to be 9, 12 damage, I believe. Yeah, 12 damage.
Okay,
Nice.
cool.
And then, considering how freaking hard she just hit, I'm going to use bonus action Fast Hands
Mm-hmm.
and pop my one healing potion I still have and shove it down Kellen's throat.
Oh.
I appreciate it.
So take 2d4 plus 2 hit points.
You gonna roll it or do I need to?
I've been rolling okay. I'll roll it twice real quick.
Yeah, I've been rolling really crap, so.
Watch. Now I'm going to roll ones. That is 2 and...
And stuck in the.
Yeah. 2 and 4, so 8.
Nice.
That's why I was laughing so hard, because it was between a vampire and a werewolf, and you were like, "Does Bella hurt you feel on that?" But no, she's cool with witches.
And then...
Are witches in Twilight? I don't know. I've never actually
No, they're
read the
not.
series.
That's the point.
Not really.
Okay.
So I laughed.
And then I'm going to move back to
I thought you
blocking
used your
the
bonus
stairway.
action to.
As long as you can break up your movement in
Yeah, you can
fighting.
break up movement.
Oh, that always throws me off. Okay.
Yeah, there's no like spring attack or anything like that.
Yep. And that's my turn.
Okay. All right, and cool. It is now Gastroplex. Sorry, buddy. That's 2 down. Got it. That's 2 rounds. I mean, going in. Boop, boop. Awesome. And
Yeah.
then Strahd, it is your turn.
If she wasn't so scary, I'd wake you up.
I know, that's the thing. I'm like, I can't really waste my action.
So, do I see the cart coming?
Yeah, you do. The cart actually looks like it's about.
Actually, are there
1 round
windows up
away.
there?
Alright.
Are there windows up here?
That's the roof.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I was confused about too until I looked
Yeah, I
around.
went up there and then she like opened a latch or something, he said, and went out on the roof.
Yes.
I didn't realize it was a roof. I
So
thought it was
this-
like enclosed.
This chick, she's all like, "Oh, she forced me." Oh no!
Actually, sorry.
Right?
It is enclosed. But there are little slits.
Oh, okay, cool.
See, slits. Oh, okay. Then I misunderstood, and sure.
All right. So seeing her, she's like all in terror and stuff. I guess Well, I guess what I'd like to do is like, ask her. If I tell you to stay here and stay out of this fight, will you do so?
Just don't hurt me. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to answer yet until it's my turn. So
Wait, no, you can respond on somebody else's turn.
I don't know. Fuck it. She's gonna go. Just don't hurt me. And she's like still cowering, like.
Okay. Then stay here, or I will return and kill you. And then I'm gonna run. Where's the ladder?
Do you smell burnt toast?
Gonna run. And then we're gonna both dash. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Oh, did the kids get a second turn? Sorry.
The kids made it. Sorry.
Oh yeah,
The kids totally made it to right here next to Veritan.
okay. Then that's where we are to now. We're all just piled up there. Cool. And that's my turn.
Awesome. And that makes it my turn.
Oh boy.
Sorry, no, I would have had enough movement with the dash if we can move through friendlies to get all the way in.
Oh, that's good.
Yes.
All right. All right, and
Sorry. Try to pick up that. There. Not you.
There you go.
okay, cool. Sorry, I'm just kind of going over everything I got. All right. So this being the case,
Oh yeah, I say, Grandma is coming.
yep. There's a lot of these. So yeah, she's not there anymore.
Did she cast a spell?
Nope.
She just disappeared? Like describe it to us, because I don't
Okay, cool. So
understand what's going on.
here for 1 second, and then the next second she's not there anymore.
Like she went invisible, or there was like a poof of smoke and she disappeared, or what's going on?
No, it's like imagine Bilbo putting on the ring,
Okay.
but there was no ring, there was no action. She's
Just
not there
instantly
anymore.
blinking out.
Yep.
Okay. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. And that's my turn. Oh, and the Chirins, they take this opportunity to run outside the door. And that makes it. It is now Kellen. It is your turn.
I'm going to use my divine. No, I don't know if that's not a guaranteed thing. I'm going to attack blindly.
Go for it.
I still have my Thunder Smite up, so I'm going to attack the spot. I think invisibility gives disadvantage if she's there.
Sure, but you don't need to roll a disadvantage.
Okay, 14.
You miss.
Okay. Where'd she go?
It is now. Let's see.
Not done.
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna step outside and watch over the kids.
Okay.
Like right
So-
here-ish.
Excellent. I love it. Do you want to do anything else?
Nope, I did.
Okay, cool. Barrington, it is your turn.
Hmm?
Barrington, it is your turn.
Okay, so there's like spices and stuff in this room, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to jump down to like right here, sheathe my dagger, and take a huge handful of the spices,
Mm-hmm.
and say, I apologize for this, and use my bonus action to use an item and turn and throw it all over the room.
Sure.
And do we see anything? See anybody moving through it or it resting on anything?
No.
Okay, so she's not invisible in the room then. Well, she doesn't appear to still be here. So I will... Actually, I'm going to come over and use my action to wake up Gastroplex.
That's your turn?
I guess so,
Super dupes.
since she's apparently gone.
How does this work? Okay, cool. Gastroplex is now awake, yes. Gastroplex, what would you like to do, sir?
I'm going to stand up with half my movement. And then I'm going to stare around in confusion. And that is my turn.
Nice.
Gastroplex is the real MVP.
Slept through an entire fight.
Mm-hmm. And then, anything else, Gastroplex?
Nope, it's me.
Cool. Strahd, it is your turn.
Cool. I'm going to open the door and step outside. Do I see Grandma coming?
No. Funnily enough, you no longer see Grandma. You see the cart by itself, but no one is pulling it. There are a couple of muffled voices coming from inside of it, though.
Like there's
Then
no
I
horses or
will-
anything attached to it?
No, it was just her pulling the cart around.
So how far away is the cart then?
It's about 20 feet away.
Okay, that's enough distance for me to get there. With the dog. Oh, that's not the dog. That's Castro. And then I'm gonna use my standard action or whatever, I guess, to like open all the crates so that the kids get out.
Absolutely. There are 3 children that roll out of the crate and go, "Where are we?"
At the windmill.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
You're free. We just rescued you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna walk back to the windmill,
Cool.
just ignoring the kids.
Sounds fun.
I did my job.
These 2 children continue to run away as fast as they can.
Excellent. That's my turn.
Would anybody else like to do anything?
I'm gonna go look in that table where she pulled out the ownership of the deed for the windmill, and I'm gonna steal that one as well.
Sure, absolutely. As well, you should.
I'm going to yell to the children. Children, all gather together.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna once they're all together, like including the 2 that were running away. I'm like, stay close. We will be escorting you to the next town.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, cool. And now it's time for my turn. Cool. So let's see. First, there's going to be a sleep placed right here.
Mm-hmm.
So let me roll these sweet.
Probably targeting Sprocket first, I assume. Well, no, I have reduced health, so
whoever has the lowest HP is.
I'm down to 26.
Sprocket
And actually,
is...
sorry, with my last turn where I was gathering the children, I'm going to go ahead and tap myself with Lay on Hands and heal the rest of it.
Going to be 40.
Okay.
So whoever has the lowest.
Steel Defender, yeah, Sprocket is 20, so he strangely enough is not immune to sleep effects.
Cool. So 40, so we're going to subtract 20 HP.
Drained his battery.
And I'm up to 34 again.
Cool, good. Let's see. So Sprocket is asleep, and then there's still 20 HP left, so that's probably going to hit the boy and the girl for another 4 and 4.
Plus the rest of the children that Stretch just saved.
Those are outside of the 20 feet now.
Oh, well, I gathered them all together, or told them to all gather together, so...
Oh, okay, cool. So
unless they didn't actually get together.
No, let's say we got all 5 of the children now.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
That's fine. That keeps them from running away.
It sure does. They all asleep? Let's put them all right there.
It saves them from the violence they're about to witness.
It does.
Oh, so it would target them first. So are they? I guess they're all one hit point or something.
There's 5 of them at 4 HP apiece, so that's 20 and then 20. So
okay, perfect. Yeah.
Literally exactly what he needed.
Mm-hmm. Good.
Perfect. The second one is just gonna stay there, not doing anything. And let's see, Grandma. No. Bella. Yeah, Bella is going to. Let's see.
Do you have a sleep token? We'll do incapacitate.
Just unconscious.
There you go. We'll do no, that's not incapacitated. That's unconscious.
Yeah, it's unconscious.
You have a.
That's. I thought I just had a token for that out somewhere.
Yeah, it's right there.
Oh, it was hidden by his base. Okay.
So let's see. This other spell goes off. Let's see. A stroke of lightning forming a line.
What the fuck?
Each creature in the line must make a dexterity saving throw.
Well, now we have barbecue children.
Mm-hmm. Are they all 5 taking up the 1 slot? Oh, it's coming from there. Okay, that's better.
Yeah. So it's going to hit Sprocket, Strut, and Kellen.
I don't think you can hit all 3 of us.
Oh, actually, sorry, yeah, no, Sprocket is in this square. He was just a little off kilter earlier.
Yeah, I knocked him over.
That's a straight line as far as I can tell, but if you want to...
No, DM's right.
All right.
Right.
Let's see. So can I get a dexterity saving throw from the 2 that are still conscious?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, roll high. That's a 2. Oh, well, I do get +1, but that doesn't matter.
7.
It's a whole 3. Does a 3 save?
Unfortunately, it does not. Not this time.
Damn.
So, let's do that. That. And it looks like 23 damage to any that
Jesus
failed.
Christ.
Okay, so Sprocket is dead. And 23. Got it.
Good lord.
How are you guys doing?
I'm at 11.
Yeah, 10.
Okay, cool. Let's see. And then Ophalia is just going to stand there, just like saying sorry. And let's see. That is their turn for right now. And that makes it. Kellen, it is your turn.
Ooh. Alrighty. I don't even know. Hex concentration is, so I can't cast that yet. I'm going to stand right here and attack Grandma.
Oh, yeah. Very exciting. She looks the most disgusting out of all of them.
I figured. Come on, something higher than a 2. That's a 17. Cool. Plus 4, I believe. Yes, plus 4. So 21.
Nice.
That hits. Good job. I
All
believe
right.
that also gets off a, whatchamacallit, doesn't it?
Gets off my Thunderous Smite.
Yes.
And in addition, I am going to expend another spell slot to do my regular smite as well.
Sure, absolutely.
So it's D10 plus a 2d8 plus 2d6.
If only you had crit.
Oh, that would have been beautiful. That's somehow cocked, so I'm going to reroll that one. So it's 8, 14, 18, 19, 21.
Total?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, plus 2, 23.
Okay.
And she needs to make a strength saving throw.
Ooh, please fail.
I mean, it's not a huge deal if she fails, but
Except she falls prone.
yeah, it's only half her movement.
No, but while she's prone, we get advantage on attacks against her.
Oh,
She rolled a nat 20.
that's fine.
Jeez.
First one I rolled tonight, man.
All right. It's like, leave these children alone, and smack her upside the head.
All right. Mr. Veritin, it is your turn, good sir, unless Krellin had anything else he needed to do.
No, that is all of my actions.
All right. Veritin, it is your turn. You
Okay,
just
so now that I think there's a thunderstorm going on.
Yes.
Actually, I will spend one more movement and move next to her.
Okay.
That's the end. That's the end.
I'm smelling charred flesh and hearing thunderous booms.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna step out.
You see 5 children immediately at your feet just knock the fuck out.
I see Bella over here. And Grandma. Alright. I'm gonna come take a swing at Grandma. Probably more than one swing, actually.
Go for it. Please.
Please.
Stack up on
hit.
each other.
That's 15, so I'm betting that does not hit.
15 does not, unfortunately, no.
Okay.
You want to do your bonus and then run away?
I'm gonna bonus dash. I'm gonna fly up in the air.
Oh, does
and
that
fly-
mean attack opportunity?
No, because I attempted an attack against you.
Do you not have to
I thought that
land?
was the rule.
It just says if I make an attack against that person. It doesn't say I have to hit. Yeah.
That shit cray.
Is it rakish? Let me find it. Yeah. If you make a melee attack against a creature, it doesn't say you have to hit with a melee attack.
Yeah, that's what it says. Well, I'm confused because this also says you learn how to land a strike and then slip away.
Make attack could be objectively, like someone saying you have to succeed at an attack rather than attempt an attack. But the wording is weird.
I don't know. So there you go. I mean,
So what do we want to make the decision on that be?
oh, okay.
It
So
determines what I'm going to do.
okay, you're trying to what is it you're trying to do?
So the description, like just
The
flavor description, is you learn how to land a strike and then slip away without reprisal. And then the action, like tell you what to do. It says during your turn, if you make a melee attack against a creature, that creature can't make opportunity attacks against you for the rest of your turn.
I know. I'm trying to find it on this.
Yeah, I have a tweet
safe at
straight.
work.
I have a tweet straight from the guy that who made it saying it works whether or not your attack hits.
Oh, that's fucking weird. But okay, cool, man. Shit. Remind me to play a swashbuckler if we do 5e. Okay.
10-4.
That
Okay.
sounds amazing. Cool.
It's like
So-
the monk. Alright, and then I'm just going to fly around to the top of the building, or top of the windmill, around back here.
It is 60 feet tall.
Okay, so that was 5, 10, 15. And then attack. And then that would give me
He's got,
another 85 movement still.
yeah. He's got a ton of movement.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I keep forgetting. All right, cool. Then there we go. Gore. Anything else?
Nope.
Excellent.
I don't like this.
You don't like this?
I'm about to die.
Oh, this is
Hiding up on top.
ain't no one gonna die forever. Let's see. So after Barrington, Gastroplex, it is your turn.
All right.
Seems an odd day for rain.
For thunder, really.
4,
Mhm.
5, 6. Come in here. And I'm gonna do a id insinuation on the grandma. So would she give me a wisdom, please?
That's awesome. Okay.
Another nat 20, or is it a nat 1?
No, it's just her best save. So 17.
That's enough. She passes,
Yes.
and she's good to go.
All right.
I don't like it.
Yes, sir. Anything else, Mr. Gastroplex?
No, it was me.
All right.
Gastroplex
Strut.
seems like a very much save or suck kind of guy.
I got some other moves, but I thought this was worth it because it would incapacitate her.
You fair, fair.
Yeah.
I'll try something else next time.
Strut, it is your turn, sir.
Yes. So I'm going to Thorn Whip Grandma. Let's see if it works. And I'm going to use an inspiration on this one. My
Sure, absolutely.
here you go. Take that. So 17 plus 5, 22.
That'll do it. Yeah.
Cool. So she's gonna take 1d6 damage. It's not much.
Sure.
She's gonna take 1 whole damage, but she's gonna get yanked this way. Yep. 10
Cool.
feet towards the
Excellent.
children. I know, it's weird.
Does that
Um,
get an attack of opportunity as you yank her?
I do not.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna run over to Ophalia.
She
And
did not leave my threat range, so I do not get an attack.
Okay.
bummer. And then I'm gonna run to Ophalia, because I told her not to move. And my turn is done.
She
Okay.
sure
Actually, yeah,
did
bonus
move.
action, I'm gonna sanctuary myself.
Nice.
Fair enough. You have, how many sanctuaries do you have?
I got 3 spell slots, and I've already cast 2 spells, including this one, so I got 1 to go.
Awesome. Cool. I just wanted to know.
Mhm.
All right. Then
Sanctuary
it
lasts a while,
is my turn. So I have to leave your threat range in order to get
Impose it, yeah.
attack on me, right? So if I moved
Mostly.
from here to there, I
Yeah,
would be
there'd be no. Yep.
Correct.
right.
I do have an ability that if I had spent my bonus action preparing a stance, I could have made an attack of opportunity while she did that. But I did not. I was not able to do that because I spent my. Wait, did I spend my bonus action?
You did.
On what?
Yeah, what did
I
I
don't
spend
think you
it
did.
on? Then
No, you didn't.
I would have spent it on dodging.
Mm.
Yeah.
So I'll dodge instead of.
Oh, appreciate it. All right.
I think I need it.
Let's see. Is this a straight line?
Straight through the kids, yeah.
Straight through. Sorry, am I not doing this right?
Straight through the kids, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna hit the kid. Oh, she don't care about the kids. Let's see. But that would hit Gastroplex and Kellen, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Can I get another dexterity saving throw?
And I have advantage, right? Because I dodged.
Yes. Yep.
That's a 7 and a 4. That's 7. I'm about to go down, guys.
I got
Yep.
an 18.
Let's see. What did you get, Chris?
I got an 18.
Ooh, I believe that passes. So you take half of 22 damage.
Cool.
Electrically speaking.
You said 22?
Yes.
It's electric.
I'm at 0.
All right. Excellent. All right. Let's see. Bella is going
And
to.
the kids all die.
Unless it struck above them. They're
Nah.
all asleep.
It was 5 foot wide burst of lightning, so I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. That's it's a lot of income that's no longer there. Bella is going to drop a sleep
Save
right
the
there.
kids.
I believe it targets Gastroplex first.
I'm immune, so it
Immune to
doesn't.
sleep.
Well, what's your health at? Because it still
Oh,
targets you
that's a
first.
fair point. It does still target me. 10. So it's gonna eat up 10 of your hit points that you roll.
Ooh, fancy. Out of 38, so 28 left.
Gastroplex is back
That's
asleep.
knocked me out easy, yeah. Cha.
All right. And
If only the kids hadn't died.
Mm-hmm. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. And then Grandma's going to. She already moved.
Yes, you did.
And Ophala is going to not be there. All right. And that's my turn.
She runs away, or what happens?
She disappears
He
like
disappears.
like Bella did.
earlier.
Yeah.
Okay, understood.
And yeah, it is. Let's see, whose turn is it now? It is Kellen's turn.
I'm dead.
All right.
Wait, are you dead or are you unconscious?
No, I'm unconscious. I need.
Zero hit points.
I
You
would
gotta
make
do,
saves, but I don't know what the rules are in Barovia. So
Yeah, the first time it's a little different.
yeah.
Mhm.
Let's see where we at. Kellen.
Am I the
So-
last one to die, or Strahd
No,
hasn't
you're
died? Strahd hasn't died.
Strahd hasn't died yet. And Kellen, you pretty much just get. Yeah, there's a you get you wake up and you're in the middle of a swampy area.
Mhm.
Your legs are up in water, and you can hear frogs creaking off in the distance. About 30 feet away from you, you see a beautiful woman just staring intently at you.
I look
she has
around.
grass coming out of her hair, and her skin is light green. And she, I'm just gonna say, you get a moment to take her in. She's not really wearing clothes; she's wearing like leaves in selective places. And,
Well, being around nymphs and dryads and the sort for so long, I think I'm a little, like, just uninterested. Obviously, he's not, immune to the charms of a beautiful person, but
of course.
he's just like, hello, am I back at Jemmy's place?
He says, no, you're still in Barovia.
Oh, fuck.
And I'll let that be for you for right now.
Alright.
Let's see. Gastroplex.
I'll take this time to go to the restroom.
You, sir, are. Oh, you're asleep though. You're not. You're not dead. You're just asleep. So cool. That makes my job easier right now. And Strut, it is your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself. And oh god. So that's gonna be 9 hit points.
Question: attacks of opportunity when you heal yourself when you cast the spell.
No.
Awesome. 5e is weird.
Then I will move over here, and that's my turn.
Excellent. Let's see. That makes it.
I'll go a little further back here.
Did we skip Barrington?
We may have. I don't know.
Virgins should be right before me, right?
Yeah.
I got like a 24%. I thought.
My bad. No. I looked at the my passive investigation insight thing. Gastroplex is at the top of that one. My bad, Barrington. It's your turn. We will correct that next time.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't do it on purpose.
No, you're good.
But you did hear another crack-a-boom go off.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of it.
Mm-mm.
Alright. I'm going to come, what's that, 5, 10, 15, around the tower.
Mm-hmm.
Fly down like 25, so I'm within like, 4. No, I'm going to fly down. See, I already moved 15. I'm going to take the dash action. Take me 100. I'll fly 30 towards her.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to throw a dagger. And then fly back up.
Can you? Is there not a fly check or anything you have to do? Because that's.
Nope. It's just natural movement. There are definitely ways to punish flying, believe me.
No, it's not that. It's just you're literally just going forward, then like thrusting yourself back, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, flying has just been made simple this edition. It's
And that fails.
Okay.
Well,
cool.
you have to think, like, an Aarakocra lives in the sky.
I came from like flight being punished heavily every turn. You have to make a fly check consistently.
I feel like, I feel like
only
that's
50
ridiculous
damage.
for someone who's like, that's their natural movement. But
Okay.
anyways, I failed, so.
How'd the daggers go? Did you roll to
It
attack?
failed. Yeah, it failed.
Oh, that sucks. Okay. All right. Then now it's my turn.
Mhm.
Okay. Cool. Grandma is going to cast the spell on herself and fly into the air. And then from here, that's just where she's gonna be right now. Bella is going to move closer to Strut
Mhm.
and attack.
She's gonna make a wisdom save, DC 13.
Oh yeah, wisdom save failed.
She's not allowed to attack me. She has to target anybody else.
Oh, okay.
Go Sanctuary.
poor Gastroplex. She did just leave his threat range.
Attack opportunity.
I'm aware.
Oh, okay, but you're not gonna attack.
No, because then she can still target me.
Oh yeah, good call. Right on. Bella is going to.
Sorry,
drop-
man.
I'm fucked.
Is that how Sanctuary works in this edition?
Yeah, if I make an aggressive action, then the spell effect is gone.
Okay.
So if she moves out, I take an attack of opportunity. Her movement, maybe her movement is finished, but she still got her standard action to attack me with the spell.
Mhm.
39 hit points.
Alright, I
Well-
fall asleep on top of the windmill.
Awesome.
Hmm.
Excellent.
Concerning.
Mhm.
And that is my turn.
Okay.
So
So
you're
now-
completely alone, Strut.
Yeah, it's just you and me now, Strut.
Sorry, guys. I'm gonna go 30 feet this way. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm gonna chug this healing potion I got.
Mhm.
And hopefully I'm gonna stay alive just a little bit longer.
Well,
What's
if you
that?
move right here, you can also wake up Gastroplex.
It's an action to wake up Gastroplex.
Oh, yeah.
Is it action to chug a potion?
Actually,
Yeah.
Mhm.
let me be here
Yep.
instead.
I can
Oh.
only do it as a bonus action because I'm a rogue.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, he has like nimble fingers or something.
So that's my-
fast hands.
That's my turn.
Okay.
All right, guys, it's been nice playing with you.
Yeah. Tis all over.
Let's see. There.
Do I need to make like a death saving throw or something? Or
As soon as it's your turn.
I mean, that should go before they go
oh,
again.
Okay, sorry, I meant to go on to the next tier of yours. The so she looks at you and says, "Kellen, I need you to be a protector. You're a protector, right?
I do my best.
I need for you to protect my land.
Your land.
Yes, can you protect my land?"
This seems sort of selfish, but I suppose I could help you out.
Okay, cool. That's we're gonna stay off on this one right now.
All right.
Sorry, man. There's a lot. I have a lot to go over.
That's fine.
We have like
No, I'm not
20 minutes.
pushing
So-
anything.
All right, and
We can go over. It's allowed.
okay. I don't. Oh, okay. Let's see. So, Grandma is gonna come over here and do a thing with Veritin.
Gross.
Ophalia is going to. Yeah, she's just gonna poof right here next to Gastroplex. And Bella is going to get closer and then shoot off her lightning bolt.
Another one?
Mm-hmm.
Who?
Oh, at you.
Cool.
Oh no,
Here's
she
the
can't
check.
do that. Right on. Then I'm gonna reverse these guys.
Oh, right, yeah.
One's gonna go over here. This one's gonna come. over-
No, she could target me again. She just has to do another check this turn as well.
Oh, I thought that you were like it's just done. She just can't do it.
I don't think so. It says until the spell ends, any creature who targets a warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. So it sounds to me like it's just you
every turn.
lose the attack or the spell, but you can keep targeting every turn if you really want to.
Yes. That's what I'm getting as well.
Okay. Grandma's gonna try to shoot.
Cool.
Lightning at you.
Yep. DC 13.
DC 13. Where's my D20? There it is. I rolled a 14 plus.
Cool.
So if you can make me a reflex save, or I'm sorry, a dexterity save.
Yep. Nope. Okay, I'm down.
All right, you see something completely different that you and me will talk about in just a moment.
Mhm.
But just to start for right now, let's see. Everybody is incapacitated in one way or another right now. Right? All right, cool.
Especially those poor children.
Oh yeah, those poor sons of bitches. They're done. Cool. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this for my own sanity real quick. All right. And where's the other one? In there?
The doggy died.
Yeah. So, anyways, she looks to you, Kellen, and she places a hand on your shoulder and says, "Thank you. I knew I picked you with the greatness of my heart. I knew I had good faith when I got you. I had a feeling in my gut." So she touches your skin, and instead of it being gray like the elephant, it begins to turn into bark. You
Interesting.
begin to have wood expand all the way across.
Yeah, I do.
your arms.
Sorry.
Your ears become just, for some reason, they're still flimsy, but they're hard as bark. And yeah, man, congratulations! You now have constant bark skin.
Nice. Hey, look up what that actually does.
Yeah.
I'll just look it up if you wanna.
Mm-hmm.
Move on to the next one.
And let's see, you also have, what is it? You have bark skin, and you have the first round of spells from the nature domain, I believe.
Interesting.
You can cast them once per day at your level. If I have this correct, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Let's see, that's paladin stuff. That's druid stuff. Haha.
You said of the nature domain?
You get the first level cleric spells of animal friendship and speak with animals once per day.
That's just I don't. Okay, so that's not a. Okay, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
So I get
they are cast at your character level as well. Like your character level as a cleric level.
friendship and. What was the second one? Sorry.
Speak with animals.
Speak with animals.
And if you get lost, you can always just go back to the actual nature domain in the 5th edition book.
Mm-hmm.
But
Cool.
for my boy Strahd over here, you have a extremely different vision. Would you like to do this one-on-one, or would you like to do this in front of them?
Whatever. I don't mind.
All right, cool. You're in a cave. You hear wolves from the outside. You can feel blood leaving your warm body. You don't seem to have long. There seems to be a lot wrong with this, I guess.
I look for my tinker tools.
They're not at your side.
I try to hold my stuff together, I guess.
You hear from deeper within the cave. You need to come in if you're gonna escape the wolves. Oh my god, it's so hard to do that voice. You hear liquid dropping into the ground.
I guess I walk in.
Okay. In front of you, you see a purple ring just begin to sprout out of nowhere.
Yep.
In the dark. And it says, "Come closer, Strahd."
Okay, I keep walking.
You can do... Oh shit, I totally have to. The door behind you is broken and will quickly let the wolves in. You can hear the howls coming from maybe 200 feet. So yeah, you totally do have your tools, my bad.
Oh, in that case, I'm going to pause for a second and see if I can try to find a way to, like, patch myself. I know it's not possible, but
the tool...
Strahrd's first instinct is try to use a screwdriver to fix the blood.
Of course. You stick the screwdriver into your arm, and it makes the wound deeper, and it goes, "Yes, I like the cut of your jib." But the door is broken.
Okay, I guess I keep going deeper.
From deeper into the cave, you hear a growl.
Yeah, just like that.
I wish that made sense, but I'm sure it doesn't.
Sorry, so I didn't catch that. There was some breakup in the line.
From deeper into the cave, you hear a growl, and you feel your core tighten. I wish that made sense, but I'm sure it doesn't. You turn around and see purple eyes. First you see the big one, and then you see many smaller ones above it. You hear what sounds like water dripping into a pool. Lips smack. A deep voice says, You can't have freedom that way." You hear teeth grinding. "But I can give you a present. Just this once. For free.
And I can power if you do a favor for me.
What is the favor?
Oh, I'll let you know later. This is just... Enjoy this one for right now.
This is not how traditional business arrangements are done. Do you have a contract? Terms and agreements?
We can spit on it.
Spit?
Yes.
Strahd looks confused at this.
The eyes are all waving around.
I can either help you, or this can be the end of your trip.
Well, yes, but what help?
To be determined.
I suppose I could use something to kill witches with.
Oh yeah, that'll be covered. Don't you worry. You'll get...
Very well.
Cool. All right.
Where are all the drugs?
Oh my god. So yeah, it's so hard to do that voice con. That hurt so bad. All right, cool. So Kellen now has bark skin constantly. That thing a thing. Strut. You're actually, you've been tossed over to the side, and actually, Kellen, your corpse is outside, or your body is just outside. Strut, your body has just been left outside as well. So we have Veritin and Gastroplex. The two of you have been tied to chairs.
Cool.
What's
And
the
there-
HP situation looking like?
Huh?
What's our HP situation looking like?
Your HP situation is not currently, but after this happens, you'll be up to half HP, and the last two spells you cast will be back into your possession.
Cool.
What if I was at full HP before this?
Well, you're not dead.
Yeah, you're not dead.
Oh, okay. I was like, yeah, I'm just asleep.
You were asleep, but right now you're
Was
tied up.
asleep. Okay.
Absolutely. So, that being the case, where's my... God damn it. Okay. So, the two of you wake up tied to chairs. Veritin, you have many things tied around your many things. Your wings are tied together. And your claws on your hands are all tied together. They saw you doing some quick, sneaky shit. They tied you up pretty well. Gastroplex, I don't even think they saw you do anything except for try to cast a spell that didn't work one time. So you're just kind of like sitting in a chair.
Straight chilling.
You're not even tied up. They're just like...
He's naked again. They didn't take off his clothes, but somehow they just disappeared.
Yes.
It just seems to happen.
Let's see. Sorry. Where is it? There we go. So the hags, they are all sitting around, or staring you down, or whatever. And Morgantha, the eldest, you know her as Grandma. She slaps the two of you awake.
Oh. Hello?
Come on, wake up. Yes. No. Come on, wake up. I'm not even, I can do the voice name. I thought it was busted. She looks to the two of you and says, "Finally, you're awake." Oh, I'm just going to do the voice anyways. She then proceeds to say, "I've got a bargain for you. You can either die here or go out into the wild and sell our pastries for us."
Well, I mean, one member of our party is already selling your pastries, so.
So then, yes, that's a yes.
Well, I didn't say anything. I just said we're already selling your pastries, technically.
Yes, but I want you to take these into Vallaki. They won't let us in. But I think they'll let
I
you
can't
in.
imagine why.
I'll sell you pastries.
Yeah.
With some conviction, Gastroplex.
I can't say that I'm a great salesperson, but I'll give it I'll give it a shot.
Okay.
Are you planning to compensate us? This seems like a very unfair agreement.
It's very simple. You sell 2 batches of my pies, and I'll let you go. It's very simple. All you have to do is return back to me, and I'll give it back.
Give what back?
Oh, funny you should ask. In order to make sure that you do what we tell you to do, I'm going to be taking something from you. I'm either going to take your victories, your memory, your luck, your tongue, or your last breath.
Okay. That's very obscure.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to Baruvia.
I've noticed. So, what are you gaining out of us selling these pies? You just want some gold?
Doesn't matter. What matters is you want to live, right?
Sure. People in Brovia are kind of assholes anyway.
So then what will it be?
Well, I've already died once. I'm not keen to return.
What does that mean?
Meaning I accept because I don't want to die again.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. So then what will it be? Your final breath? Your victories? Your luck? Your memory? Or your breath? Yeah, that was the...
Well, if you take my breath, then, well, obviously I won't be able to go sell pastries. If you take my tongue, I also won't be able to sell pastries because I can't talk. If you take my luck, nobody will want to buy the pastries because, well, bad luck. If you take my memories, I won't remember why I'm selling the pastries. So really, I don't know. I'll leave it up to you.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna borrow this die. I love it. All right, and what about you, Gastroplex?
I'll sell your pastries. You can have my victories. I have very few, and they're in the past.
Right on. Cool. So, the Morgantha steps up to Veritan and holds a jar up to his face and says, "Breathe into this."
Are we awake yet?
Okay.
No, you're not awake yet.
Okay, I was curious.
Okay. Breathe into this.
I look down at the jar. You realize this is a jar, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I vaguely breathe down in the general direction of the jar.
Yes. And she pulls it away and puts a cork into the top of it and puts it into like a little bag that's on the inside of her robe.
Someone's into some weird stuff, Gastroplex.
Mm-hmm. Gastroplex, on the other hand, he's gonna have a hard time. She just looks over to you, and she plucks out 3 of your hairs, and puts it into a jar. She goes, "Yes, this will do fine."
That wasn't so bad.
Yeah, it definitely won't be so bad. They proceed to untie Veritan with all of his stuff, and she gives you. How many batches did I say? I forgot. I didn't write it down. 3? I think it was 3 batches. 2? 2 batches? Yeah. 2 batches. All right. And she says, "All right, be on your way."
Where are our friends?
I don't know. They died. They're outside somewhere. We'll clean up later. Trust us.
Definitely walking out.
I smell the pies.
They locked the door behind you.
Man.
And about this time, as you're walking by, you notice that Kellen and Strut, they're still laying down.
Do you notice Kellen looking different yet?
Nah.
No? Okay.
Kellen doesn't look different yet.
Well, I guess we should bury them or sell their organs or something.
How much do you think we could get for their organs?
Not as much as I feel like they deserve, but some.
Well, Kellen is rather odd. Maybe we could get something for, I don't know. He's very, exotic.
That's a good point. And I do remember him saying, Gastroplex, if I ever die, sell my organs for money.
Funny, I seem to remember Strut saying something similar about his gears.
If I'm being honest, I think they more so implied it. But I
Yeah.
like to think that they were practical sorts and they would understand.
Exactly. Yes. Makes sense. It's really the only logical decision. Must further the quest.
Well,
At this point, Kellen, his skin begins to turn into a weird brown shade. And our friend, Mr. Strut, of course, his head seems to shape and bend into another form. That if you will take a look at the in-game text chat, let me see if this will let me do it. Yeah. This is what Kellen looks like now, y'all.
Kellen
man.
looks like.
Hell!
It cut off
Wait.
the fucking top. Damn it.
You mean what
that's
Strut
Kellen
looks like?
or that's
Not
what
Kellen,
Strut-
I'm sorry. Strut. That's Strut. That's what Strut looks like now.
So he has a beholder for a head now?
Yes, he does.
Is it like fleshy or is it made of metal too?
It is fleshy.
Oh,
Ew.
weird.
That's odd.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at this happening and be like, Gastroplex, you can take care of Strut and stripping him for parts. I'm not touching that. Meanwhile, I'll strip Kellen.
Fair
At
enough.
this point, Kellen and Strut both begin to stir from their death.
Oh, I don't just stir. I come up swinging. I jump up, I swing my glaive around, and I'm like, where is she?
I'm gonna jump out of the way.
Oh, you've recovered, Kellen. Quite exciting.
Where are they?
They've locked themselves back in the windmill.
I look over at the children laying there burnt to a crisp. I walk over to the door and I start banging on it.
Gastroplex,
Not gonna go
do you
good.
think perhaps we could harvest the children's organs? Or
Um,
do you think they're too damaged?
I can't even say if it would be worth it, but we should look.
Cool. Kellen, you break the door down because I know your strength.
It's not as high as you think it is.
Sorry, guys.
Oh.
I do have to call it before too long. Rob keeps coming in asking when we're doing dinner, so
Yeah.
I may have to jump off in a minute or two.
This
Yeah,
might be
okay.
this might be a good place to call it, with Kellen breaking the door down.
Yeah, sure, man. Cool.
And we can continue it on later.
We will gladly call it right here.
Awesome.
We're gonna die again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Again.
It is what it is.
Tarakis died?
Yes.
Tarakis? Oh, there's a lone figure walking up the road towards you as well.
On the bright side,
Mm-hmm.
both Bella and Grandma have taken quite a bit of damage.
Oh, if you think they haven't healed themselves while you were passed out.
They
But
healed
that means
themselves in
they-
a minute. The
but-
spell only lasts for a minute.
Yeah.
Let's say, because if they did that, then they expended resources, which is perfectly fine by me.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. I look forward to, I guess, a legit TPK next session.
Yep, do it.
What's going down? All right, cool.
I mean,
All
I'm
right.
just saying, I'm not going to stand by and just let them kill me and then kill
bunch
5
of kids.
children in front of me and not be pissed off enough to go chasing after them.
Oh, no, I understand. It's going to be really fun.
Yeah, I did promise Ophalia would die as well, so.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
fair, you did promise that.
Lawful neutral, gotta keep my law.
You should just burn the.
You
no.
burned the whole place down.
Not what it is.
Well, it looks like it's made out of like
Genius
some kind of clay or something. So
Cool. But yeah, I'm gonna go make dinner, dudes. I'm starving. This is fun,
Same here.
Jack.
yeah, dude.
Y'all take it easy.
All right,
Take care.
y'all have a good one. And
Bye.